Hello, everybody. Let's get some stuff in order here. Hitting buttons. Ignore that. Well, we'll show off the other things later. Give me a sec. Buttons to hit. So, I'm just replacing this link so that people can get to the stream. There you go. I've advertised nowhere except on Discord. That's it. Nowhere else. All right. As I was saying, we're getting back into Path of Exile 2. I've mentioned this before, but I prefer Path of Exile 1. Oh, wow, his skirt flies up. That's that clothing physics on metal. Don't question it, I suppose. Anyway. Yeah, so Path of Exile 2 feels like a much more active game than Path of Exile 1. It requires you to dodge roll and position your character in ways to not die. This is a contrast to most action RPGs like Diablo, where you build your character a certain way and then you click to kill your enemies. Basically Path of Exile 2 puts the action in action RPG. Not what I come to Path of Exile for, but I'm enjoying it very much. My current plan is to finish the campaign, dabble with maps until I hit a brick wall, and then quit hard and go play other games until they fully release this. This is the beta. In order to get into the beta, you either need to be invited, or you need to spend like $30 and you get premium currency for Path of Exile 1 when you do it. Anyway, point is, skirt flaps up. That's actually hilarious. Okay, moving along. So we are going to be continuing where we left off last night. Unfortunately, I spent some time with the wife, and instead of coming back to the computer, I promptly fell asleep. So, normal life. All right, let's see here. We are going to try, and I emphasize try because I don't know how I will feel moving forward. But let's assume for a second that it all works out. I will play this non-stop for the next... I say non-stop, I'll take breaks, obviously, but for the next, 4 to 12 hours, however long it takes to finish the campaign. How far I get into maps before I hard quit the beta, I can't tell you. It's based on how much nonsense I have to go through. But I would like to be able to form an opinion. And right now, because I have not experienced it, I have no opinion. So let's go start changing that. Molten Vault's time. This is a Vol Pyramid, but it's a very metal Vol Pyramid, which is pretty cool. Considering most of their stuff was just stone before. In any case, this is Freezy Pop Crossbow. What we do is we create these frost zones, and then we detonate them. We create an ice wall, then we detonate the ice wall. And the enemies just kind of go splat in the process. Pretty good. I'm a witch hunter, so I have Culling Strike and Decimating Strike. So the initial hit does a lot more damage. And the second, and then the enemy will die if they are at a low enough health. I can basically skip some of the end of their health bar, depending on the enemy tier. Obviously, it takes a lot more damage to take out an elite monster than it does one of these little guys. These little guys I can kill when they instantly, when they have 30% health left. This doesn't feel great in the campaign. I gotta go back to town. Well, it doesn't feel great in the campaign, but it gets better later. Let me see here. Hitting some more buttons. I was asking about a thing. No, it doesn't matter. Okay. Right. Let's go. Maybe. The loading definitely takes some time. Apparently Steam's winter sale has just started. I'm not really interested in buying any games right now because I've been stuck on the same handful of games. Aside from I'm using Path of Exile 2 as a break from those. But I'm kind of stuck on Baldur's Gate at the moment and a few other games that I need to play before I can move on. So I will be buying probably nothing on this Steam sale. Maybe I'll change my mind toward the end of it, but for now the plan is to buy nothing because I have thousands of games already. That's not an exaggeration, unfortunately. I'm just looking at the situation going, I do not need to be buying anything else. And so, here we are. Alright, let's put some things away. Uncut skill gems. Okay, we just need to melt these down. I'm not going to be using any of these. These are evasion type armor. Basically, I only want armor and evasion on the same armor piece. That is the type of gear I'm using. So, like this one has armor and evasion, for example. So I'm going to go look at that and kind of compare it to my current one. Which, this definitely is better. Let's see, anything else? This adds dexterity, this adds cold resistance, and stun threshold. So, you know what? We'll grab this one. We'll equip it immediately, I think. Because the old one I have is 16, this is 30, so.
Don't drink the water.
Don't drink the water, yeah. But I have perks that I'm investing into if we go over to the skill tree. I have perks I'm investing into that give me both armor and evasion rating, as you can see. So because I'm getting both armor and evasion rating at the same time, I want to have every piece of gear possible mirror those stats. And you'll see down here, when I feel ready, I can grab more armor and evasion rating. And over here, over here, I can grab more armor and evasion rating. So, it's not that big a deal. Just, gonna have plenty of defenses within my build eventually. For now, I'm pretty squishy. But we'll probably be fixing that a little later on. Assuming, you know, I don't completely forget, lol. Anyway, we'll just put our old armor in here. I always keep my old armor just in case, because there are incidents where I will modify one of my stats and then lose access to said armor. That can be a problem. Alright. Let me double check a couple more things. We should be good to go, but I just want to make sure there's nothing else in the background here. Okay, this looks good. This looks good. Let's grab our stuff. Keep seeing these crossbows and go, oh boy, is it time for an upgrade? The answer is no. Not time for an upgrade, not yet. Maybe it is. I'm gonna go back to town one more time, and I'm gonna go look at my stash, because I think I have a crossbow I can use now, that the chest piece has increased my damage, my dexterity by 10. If I remove the chest piece, I will lose access to that crossbow. So my old crossbow cannot be gotten rid of. It just needs to sit in my stash, where the new one is right now. But yeah, everything's pretty good. Give me a sec. Got it. So let's have a look at this existing crossbow. That is not the crossbow. 33 to 77. That's a pretty good looking bow, but what if we go over and I'm looking for the new one, the construct crossbow. I know it's around here somewhere. It's probably way down in some other section in the middle of nowhere. That's my guess. There it is. Okay. 16 to 66. That's not enough. Yeah, even this one here is 19 to 74. That's the bombard. The real problem is, you see 16 to 60. I'm also getting 17 to 12 and 1 to 10 as bonuses. So, unless I craft myself up a really good bow, I don't see this happening. Like, I need a better construct crossbow that isn't corrupted as a base. And I need to work that out, I think. Let me look at some other bows just to kind of see if I missed anything on my list. Anything that I couldn't use before. Because I would like to be able to do more damage than I'm currently doing. Especially against bosses. But I somehow don't think that's going to be the case. I think I just need to go grab something better. I mean, this added to base damage is actually really good, and I think may be the way to go. You know what? Fuck it. We're going to spend our currency on crafting this thing up. Okay, let's see. Accuracy rating. Light radius is terrible. Oh, well, fuck it. Rare item. And then more attacks per second. Better reload time. Okay. Let's upgrade it one more time. Okay, we got some cold damage on that. This is gonna work. This is gonna work, flat out. All right, let's add rune socket. Yes. And then we're going to improve it with our blacksmith whetstones. Okay, we've used all our blacksmith whetstones to bring this up to a respectable 11%. Additionally, we have 2 rune sockets, which we're going to add physical damage to our runes. So, let's see. Leeches physical damage is life. Whoops. Hold on. I know I have it somewhere. Lightning damage, cold damage. There we go. 20% physical damage. We'll just put 2 of these runes in there. So, that's what we'll do. Okay, it's getting there. It's at 103. So, this crossbow may be what we needed for now. Okay. That should do it. It's up to 120. So this crossbow is going to surpass our old crossbow for damage, guaranteed. I will go down to the bottom here and just put my old crossbow in here in case I lose the requirements to use it. But this new construct crossbow should be kicking ass compared to our old one. It's a significant upgrade, and that's the point. If I can melt down some other weapons... Actually, hold on. I'm going to melt down some of those other weapons I have sitting in my inventory, the older ones that I thought maybe I can use those and never did. I'm going to see if any of those have sockets, because I need to keep my one crossbow that I just unequipped, just in case I lose the stats somehow, to use my current one. But otherwise, I'd like to see if I can just get this bow in a better state right now. So, first things first, we look for any improvements in quality. It looks like there's no such thing here. What a shame. Hold on. Anything with sockets. Okay, this old vortex crossbow we used to use, we can melt that down. These are polished sturdy. I don't see anything with improved quality, though. Unfortunately. Let me keep looking. Okay, this is the one I was just using, the Tempest Core. Let's see. This one has no sockets. This one has no quality. Okay, we can't upgrade those at the moment. So, looking at everything, it looks like I don't really have anything. Okay, this one has quality, so we can do that. Yeah, I think that's everything. So we're going to melt these down and see if we can turn them into something useful. I say that, I'm going to double check just to make sure I didn't accidentally grab my real bow. Okay, this is the real one. In the event that I need to go back to my previous bow, I've got it here. Same thing, yeah, we're good. Let's go. Salvage bench. Salvage me up some good stuff. Okay. That is the blacksmith whetstone. And as you can see now, at 19% quality, it's at 38 to 128 damage. So this is probably going to see us through the rest of this act, I hope. But it's better than nothing, like Mighty Number 9.
Hey there.
Hey there. I always hope that guy found a new job. Oh boy. We all make mistakes. And in translating, he also gave his own opinion. And that kind of, it's better than nothing wasn't the game's creator. It was the translator's own opinion. And he didn't differentiate them enough for the randoms to know that. Yeah, so this bow is working well. I'm liking this. Okay. Molten Vault's exploration time. You can see the enemies getting crunched. Even the shield guys are getting crunched by this new crossbow. Very good. Okay, what do we got? Money. We will make them pay. Okay, that one's an elite. That's an elite mob. What is his zone? Siphons flask charges. Damn. So, just by existing in his radius, you lose flask charges. 11? Tier 11 gem. I don't think I have one of those. Let's see what it is.
Hailstorm bolts accumulate over time, even when they aren't loaded. Firing this skill launches all accumulated bolts at once.
Okay. And
Shock burst rounds explode if they hit a shocked enemy. You can reload manually by using this skill again.
fair enough.
Emergency reload instantly reloads your equipped crossbow skill and empowers your next salvo of bolts with more damage. This skill has a long cooldown, so save it for when you need it. Emergency
so
reload
it would give
instantly
me
reloads your equipped crossbow.
Oh yeah, 45 seconds. That's too much. What a shame. I'm just gonna grabbing fragmentation.
Fragmentation rounds pierce through enemies. Frozen enemies will shatter in an icy explosion.
That's what I want. Thank you. Okay. I was checking the new skills to see if they were for me, and the answer is they're not. These are the minions of the guy I just killed. No big deal. It's a working. Let me check something really quick. Yeah, everything's good. Let's go. Okay. So, grab that checkpoint. I'm just looking to finish the campaign at this point. I'm glad I got a build that works. I'm glad I managed to get equipment that works. But, I am looking forward to wrapping up PoE 2 until the full release. Because, I got other games like Baldur's Gate and, my Morrowind run that I really want to focus on. Probably gonna be switching between Morrowind and Baldur's Gate for the next few streams. Unless I get in a weird mood and end up doing more dot hack or something. That's a possibility. Okay, there are 2 elites there, not 1. That's scary.
Another notch on me helmet.
Cool. Both elites are dead. But it means that there's going to be like 8 minions walking around. Superior Elite Great Helm. Nice.
Me pockets are full.
No, just got to keep melting stuff down. I need those orbs for crafting. Especially for the Endgame. Oh boy. I mean, I don't expect to get to more than like tier 2 or 3 map. Like, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if I just get a dead end at the beginning of maps. But, we'll see, we'll see. Moving along. Dash. Okay, we want to... That's armor. That's just evasion. This one. Okay, melt things down first. Speaking of melting things down, I should probably invest in upgrading my armor. Let's do that right now. Let's just upgrade my my body armor. Hell yeah. That's better. Anything else? Let's see, this is level 33. Good enough. I'm gonna save the rest of my armor shards for something else, but I should have a lot more armor and evasion now that I've upgraded those gear pieces. I say it. I was supposed to disenchant everything. I didn't do that. Oh well.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
See, I gotta stay quick on my feet, man. Okay. I wouldn't care about the loading screens nearly as much if that weren't the case. Right. What's this? Ah, yeah. Put that away. The hooded one.
How can I be of aid? Do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes.
Still alive.
Disenchant. Yep. Okay, and the rest of these just need to be, I guess, ignored. Go away. And that's just
Pretty things, yes.
pretty
A
things.
deer.
Those pretty ones. Okay. Yeah, I still, I was working on my laptop most of today, so I sat down at my main PC, and I looked at my, at what was still open from yesterday, and, then I saw it, hold on, let me do that. I saw the meme, because someone asked what George R.R. Martin did for Elden Ring, and it was like, yeah. Okay. Elden Ring is really fun. And I don't dislike the characters. Whoop. Howdy. So, changes. We got ourselves a brand new crossbow. He said, tough credit. There's like 10 people watching. I don't know. It's fine. I just want to get the campaign done and have like recorded footage of it for later. That's it. It's a waste not to stream it. Yeah. For you, there's no chats. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's like nobody watching, and that's fine. That's it's the middle of the day. 39 for you. Okay. It's the middle of the day. I didn't advertise on social media. I just need this campaign done. Whoop. And I've streamed all of it up till now, so I figured why not continue. Oh boy. You know most of the people come for the Elder Scrolls and other open worldish games. But, an empty construct crossbow I don't need. Yay. I do stream at different times, it's true. But it's just when I'm available, you know. I get busy with other work and I have to wait on, like I can't reliably stream at the same time every day. Because real life stuff has to take priority. Does the gameplay feel addicting? I mean, Path of Exile 1's gameplay was pretty addicting. I'm sure some people would say, whoop, toxic plants. I'm sure some people would say it's addicting. And more toxic plants, fuck. Yeah, that guy with his crossbow bolts or something else.
One down. Who's next?
One down, who's next? Explosions. The gameplay is fun, but then again, so is the gameplay of Diablo 2 and Grim Dawn, Titan's Quest, and other games. So, you know, one of those situations of the whole genre has pretty good gameplay, at least for me. Unless it's your coworkers' work, because they called out. The little bit different work, but yeah, I get what you mean. If coworkers call out, it can mean delays where I'm actually playing games more, because it's not that I work in concert with other people where what I do can be replaced by other people easily. It's more that what I do is predicated on people getting back to me. And if they don't get back to me, then we kind of sit on our ass, and it's a bad time for everybody. There's sort of a pipeline, and what I do is not redundant. And what other people do is not redundant. It's one of those cases of you do your job or the job doesn't get done. Okay. But I don't go into specifics because I don't want to give the internet the ability to fuck with me. It's a policy I've had for the last 10-ish years. I only talk about jobs I've done in the past. And that annoys some people, but it just is what it is. My thoughts don't always necessarily toe the line of social acceptability, lol. So, best, how do I phrase this? Best that I use pseudonyms for everything. If you would ever see my credits in, my name, quote-unquote, credited in something, I assure you that's a pseudonym you're seeing, and not my actual name. And those pseudonyms are different depending on the project. Okay.
Greetings.
Starlink, lol.
Whatever it takes.
Man, satellite internet used to be, and in many areas still is, very garbage. Quite
Not
garbage.
A good idea.
Many names, yes. There are a handful of people who know my real name, but my real name isn't what goes on my credited work. A lot of people don't really understand the concept of pseudonyms and how you can request not to be credited under the same name.
Be wary.
And then a lot of people don't understand why you would want such a thing.
My tribe. Don't drink the water.
Don't drink the water. Yeah. I do have the Zarek account name credited on the System Shock remake though. If you go check out the backers on like at the very bottom of the System Shock remake's credits under Cyborg Drone specifically. Yeah. Like, my normal ass account name's on there. Mm. Okay. Do-do-do. Tomato. Potato. Tomato. Honestly, a good friend of mine, for the longest time, went by the name Tamahato. And yeah, I haven't talked to him in several years, but yeah, it was because of his name was Tom, but he went by Tomato for a while, and then eventually kind of changed it, and it was Tamahato. Right. By the way, has anyone gone ahead and gotten ready for the Steam Game of the Year awards? Like, has everyone voted? Because it's very interesting. They recommended to me a game of the year, and like they said, hey, this maybe it has immersive gameplay or a gripping story, addictive multiplayer, immaculate design, right? And so they offered me they like, look at this. Look at this game of the year that they suggested to me. Nothing. It's great. Yeah. It's really good. Now, in addition, they also suggested that I check out my Steam replay. And I have to say, I was impressed. I was impressed by my Steam replay this year. It's oops, sorry. Okay? So, as you can see, I'm pretty sure the vast majority of what I played this year wasn't even on Steam, though. That's the thing. Like, if I go back over and I look at the earlier Steam replay, before they resuggested it to me, as you can see, Final Fantasy XIV, 43% of time, Oblivion, 12% of time, Elden Ring, 6% of time. I played many more games than this. Many more games than this, but I also guarantee you that most of them were non-Steam games. Sorry. Sorry, Steam! Yeah. Let's see here. I mean, 130 sessions of 14 feels lowballing it, though. Anyway. At least we can talk about Fallout New Vegas, right? This meme was great. Okay, let's see what else we got going on. Now then, onwards and sideways. Okay. Grabbing the items. Gargantuan mana flask. Now that looks interesting. Would love to increase my flasks. I go in this direction. Onwards and sideways. Ashen staff. Here come the enemies.
Trapped.
You say trapped, but what if not trapped? No, seriously. Open door, shoot, and then fire. Explode it. What I do is I create an ice wall and then I shatter it. That's my build. Create ice wall, shatter ice wall. Really fun. Oh look, that one has a molten ring. Molten ring. Oh nice, it just runs up to you and explodes. That's great.
One down.
Well,
Who's next?
that guy dead. An altar robe. It's energy shield. I don't need it. Wob, 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 they say. Boom. Are any creatures immune to frost? You bet. And you know what? It doesn't matter. And I'll tell you why. Because let's assume for a second I can't freeze them. The wall is still a physical wall. And when I use fragmentation rounds to shatter them, those ice shards are still physical damage. So, yeah. There are creatures that are immune to being frozen and stuff, but it wouldn't affect me. Other than occasionally a really strong monster wouldn't freeze up and stand in place. I feel like we have to drain the lava. Oh boy. Mm-hmm.
Trapped!
Here we go. Yep. Sharp ice. You got it. Shove ice shards into them. These guys, as you can see, murdered. What's GOG? You mean Good Old Games? It's an alternative to Steam that has no DRM or digital rights management. Meaning that if you download a game through GOG, you can then close GOG's launcher and play it normally just as a game on your computer. You don't need to have GOG's launcher running all the time, and you can copy that game to another computer of yours and use it there. You don't need to have the launcher open all the time. No digital rights management. Only certain games will have their own internal DRMs, but that's different. More importantly, you choose when you want to update your games. Unlike Steam forcing you to update, there are no forced updates on GOG. Yep. You said lightning attacks can be strong? Well, frost, fire, lightning, they can all be strong. Chaos damage can be strong. This guy wants to freeze me.
One down.
He dead. Upgrade. Upgrade my glacial bolt.
Glacial bolts create walls of ice. These ice crystals will explode if they take enough damage or are pushed hard enough. Glacial bolt.
Yes. But GOG stands for Good Old Games. It's for older games. But it does have modern stuff. It's just if you wanted to buy yourself, Diablo 1 and 2, for example. Sorry, the original Diablo 1, I mean. You could buy it there. Assuming Blizzard hasn't remastered it and taken it down off the store yet, because that's what they seem to like to do. Well, terrible. Microsoft has not saved the gaming industry, LOL. I remember when people were like, now Bethesda's gonna have access to so much more money and they're gonna make games so much better now. Remember all the people were basically that they were in a hospital bed and they had copium actually in their veins as an intravenous drip, because otherwise they had to accept the fact that maybe possibly Bethesda wasn't going to get better.
I think he knows I'm here.
Oh, boss man. That's a boss. Oh no. Are we gonna open it? Lava, 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 lava!
I can always
Damn. Okay, that's to the boss arena. I thought when I hit that switch I was gonna flood this area. It wasn't the case. Boss time, everybody. Minecraft, yes.
No need to get excited now.
Why can't I fire?
Not today.
There we go. See the way his base health just bled away for a second? That's decimating strike. Yep. Empowered by molten gold. Dude, this is what I don't come to Path of Exile for this kind of gameplay. I'm sorry. I understand why people like this, and it's a pretty good game, but this kind of gameplay just isn't what I come for. I'm sorry. Oh no.
You're dead.
Yep. No, I think it's a good game. I'm just it's different in ways that mean I probably won't come back to it as much.
No room.
This is a good game, no question about it. I'm gonna have to come back in a second. Whoop. Trying to make it a Souls-like? No, they're trying to capitalize on the action part of action RPG, and kind of like the way Dark Souls and Elden Ring are JRPGs with an emphasis on action, right? Player action, so to speak. That's what these are as well. You know, it's not so much that you build your character properly and then click the button and the boss dies. More that you have to always be aware of where you are standing and how to best dodge the enemy attacks. You know, people say Souls-like, but what they really mean is rhythm game, LOL. Like, I found that most games that try to be Souls-like end up being Sekiro-like.
Yes?
Leaving out the parts of the Souls games that I actually care about.
Greetings.
See,
Time is short.
what I like about Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Elden Ring, especially Elden Ring, are spells, what do you call it, special weapons, like weapon arts, summons, you know, all the kinds of, like, consumable items, buffs, you know, the stuff that I get told by people who don't know what they're talking about, that, oh, you're not the intended audience. It's like, well, why the fuck are they adding all these things into the game then, you nit? But then other Souls-likes kind of just do a hard focus on the dodge roll part, to the exclusion of all the other cool things. Alright. Let's see here. Nope. That's 450. Wait. That's mana. Damn, that's barely any mana at all. This one recovers 234. This one recovers 185. This is worse. This Gargantuan Mana Flask is actually worse. I'm impressed. I had no idea I could find an item that was not as good.
Still alive.
Still alive. But that's why I tell people who are like, they're put off of Elden Ring because they see all the get good memes and stuff. it's like you can make a character that is almost entirely based around casting spells and barely has to dodge ever. You can capitalize on those summons and barely have to get into melee range at all. You know, I think my favorite build, the most fun build I ever had in Elden Ring, was dual-wielding whips, because they're mid-range, right? They're not melee, but they're not long-range either. And so you could do jump attacks with 2 whips, and it would inflict bleeds, high stance damage, and what do you call it? Yeah, that was my favorite build. I've done Elden Ring like 5 times now. It's I've run the game like in many different ways, but my favorite, I think, are whips. But you can do, like, you can main archery, for example. And people don't realize that is completely possible. The only time Elden Ring gets a little questionable are in 2 specific fights. Mesmer and the Radon, like both DLC fights. Mesmer and Radon. Those are the only 2 fights it gets kinda questionable. Alright, Molten Gold Man. So he's dead. Let's go up to the waterfall of gold real quick. That's it. You can't walk onto the area that's been taken over by it. So how am I supposed to get out of here exactly? If I'm incapable of going back up there. Huh. But as long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. Correct. Oh, 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 oh. No, my main oh, so I have to leave. I just have to teleport out of here. What was I saying now? So what bothers me isn't that they're elitist dumbasses who don't realize, like, that they have packed these games full of features to enjoy in different ways. Rather, what bothers me is that all of the games that have been inspired by Dark Souls or Elden Ring don't take the stuff I care about as a focus. They focus on the melee dodge roll stuff that I don't care about, that I want to avoid. Like, they've learned the wrong lessons, basically, in my eyes anyway. I don't want everything to be a Sekiro-like. Alright, let's see here. Anyway. Moving along, moving along. No, nothing here. Hey.
Not a good idea.
Oswald, let's talk.
Came back alive, did ya? I'll organize the men. We'll start carting the gold out of here. No sign of old Kamasa, eh? Well, then he won't miss it. Keep anything you're able to lift out of it yourself. Let's call it a finder's fee, eh? I'm feeling generous today, considering we actually found treasure and all came out alive.
Very good. Tier
Can't
10.
do that here.
Tier 10 gym. I'll upgrade Galvanic Shards since I might need it eventually.
On hit, galvanic shards create arcs of lightning, which are effective at shocking enemies. Shocked enemies take more damage. You can reload manually by using this.
Will you try the Ranger? Probably not. I have a Witch, and I have a, what do you call it, a Mercenary, and I'm probably going to hard quit the game as soon as I finish maps. When I say finish, I mean I hit a brick wall and can't advance any further. I will then switch to other video games that I'm currently playing, like Baldur's Gate, Morrowind, stuff like that, and I will leave Path of Exile 2 until I reach the, what do you call it, until they go, like, actually fully release the game and get the first league. It's a fun game, but I'm just here to get general impressions, you know what I mean? I'm not looking to not looking to make this my main game from now on. I will do what I do with Path of Exile 1. I will revisit it every several months, every couple leagues. You know what I mean? And so when the first league comes around and they fully release the game, I will have an opinion on it based on playing that first league compared to my experience now. And I'll be able to figure out how I feel about it.
Can't do that.
And how it's changed. But no, I won't be playing any additional characters. I'm just gonna get this guy up to maps, give it a try, and probably quit. I don't know why I went back into the vault. Wrong way! There are too many other games I want to play. I'm happy that I've tried this. Like, now I have an idea of, you know, what was Path of Exile 2 during the beta. Well, now I know. And so when it changes, say they nerf the shit out of a lot of things or make certain make certain bosses easier, I'll be able to, I'll have that base experience in my memory, you know, and go, oh, wow, this is different. Because that's what live services do. They change. All right.
Still alive.
Still alive. Honestly, I'm just ready to know life Final Fantasy XIV again when they add a new Baja. That's what they really need to do. I'm unsubscribed right now, not because I can't find things to do, but because I wouldn't be doing other things if I were subscribed to it right now. I'd just be playing 14. So we're trying to wrap up the year, finishing up PoE 2 and doing some other stuff. Okay. Now then, Temple of Kopec, the Apex of Faith. What's the okay? Temple of Kopec is actually a higher level. The Drowned City, Molten Vault's 41 as well. So I just gotta go find some more cool stuff. Interesting. Hold on. The Temple of Kopec is disconnected right now. Fair enough. Alright. Someone posted on the tweeters. On the tweeters, somebody posted this. And I can tell you for a fact, having seen them every day for the past, you know, almost 2 decades now. It's true. It's true. Maybe, whoop, hold on. Now then, onwards and sideways.
Lock him in!
Brush! Damn right. Boom. See, we got these monsters to deal with. Thankfully, we are a lot stronger than we were before, thanks to our amazing new crossbow. Makes me wonder what would happen if certain monsters got the ability to break your weapon. And you had to carry multiple weapons. I mean, it would be a horrible game mechanic, but what I'm saying is like a reversal of power. It's like, oh, the weapon is what makes you special. Reminds me of unarmed builds in certain RPGs. What do you mean, this particular boss, which was super hard to everybody else, wasn't hard to you? Well, I just beat him with my fists until he died.
Well, that's one down.
Veiled Mask. Flora's armor.
Ha! Traps!
Okay. Good. Can see how these monsters try to jump over everything. Real pain they are. These guys come out of their little nests. Whoop. Yeah, as a game mechanic, the idea of being able to break your weapon is awful. Just awful. But in terms of like a story element, where you can just basically be, oh yeah, you prided yourself on being super strong, we're gonna turn that on your head. Time to run, kiddo. Whoop. Break it. There we go. Kind of reminded me of Metroid Zero Mission, where you are given, what do you call it? You're given an extra mission after you beat Mother Brain and escape. You then have to crawl through Chozodia to get your new power suit, because your old one gets broken in the, what do you call it, in the crash. And, to my knowledge, I didn't have as bad a time as other players. Other players really hated it. But I had already kind of mastered wall jumping and other things in Super Metroid, so, you know, I didn't find navigating around as weak Zero Suit Samus as bad as other people did. Hag. She's a water hag. Damn. Okay, that one's actually strong. I just realized she's an elite. And see how she's almost dead? One more tap should do it. Come on. Really? Irritating. There we go. Oh, Valorb. Corrupting your items can be a lot of fun. They become unalterable once corrupted.
Block him in!
Okay. That's some poison. Good. Alter.
My pockets are full.
My pockets are full. Very good. We're going back. Melting things down. Okay. What do we got? Shenanigans. Let's see. Okay, we're set. Finn, identify my stuff. Greetings. Stay a while and listen. I always look at this bench. Reforging.
Not a good idea.
Destroys 3 similar items to be reforged as a new item. So in other words, I could take 3 construct crossbows and combine them into a 4th construct crossbow. That's really cool. So that encourages you to collect specific items. They really want to sell stash tabs, don't they? I mean, they still gave me all of my stash tabs from Path of Exile 1, but that is pretty funny, nonetheless. It means that anytime I find armor and evasion rating armor, I'm just going to save it and try to melt it all down together. Yeah, anytime I find armor evasion rating coupled items, I think I'm just going to hold on to them. That'll be kind of cool, I guess. Fun little attempt at reforging. Did I get another Val Orb? Yeah, I've got 2 Val Orbs. That's fine.
Still alive.
Someone asked how much AI art was used in this game. They asked that like a few days ago, and the answer I can tell is none. As in, like, the developers in New Zealand seem to be paying a large, and I mean a large group of artists to just continually produce art that they put into a quote-unquote vault. When I mean art, I mean like icons, 3D models, you know, like all these different like textures and stuff. And so they're just paying artists to just keep making and making and making things over and over and over without kind of direction. And then they're pulling from that vault whenever they want to.
My tribe could use that.
Fuck! Didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
Keep your eyes shut.
My tribe could use that, I'm sure. But no. It seems like they just have a gigantic vault of assets to pull from at this point. And many of those assets are used in both Path of Exile 1 and 2. It's very interesting. Alright. I'm gonna go really quick, start up the coffee maker, because alas, as much as people thought I had a full cup, I actually only have like barely any left. I had like a quarter cup to begin with. So I'm gonna start up the coffee maker. I'll be back in just a second. Let me bring up my character sheet here. How do I do that again? C for character. Well, boy, look at my negative fire and lightning resistance. That's great. That's what everyone aspires to have. Alright, I'll be back in a sec. Okay. In about 5 minutes, I just need to go up and fill up my coffee cup. Yesterday's coffee Not so great. We'll be getting fresh coffee in a few minutes. Okay, let's go. Through the portal to the drowned city. Here we go.
Trapped!
Come on. You think the Trial of Tsukema is as hard or just right? I don't enjoy Sanctum. I don't like the mechanic in general. I feel like it flies in the face of a lot of character build decisions in Path of Exile. To build a character that is good at Sanctum means forsaking a lot of Path of Exile's general design. I just don't like it, so I don't have a good opinion on how easy or hard it is when I just don't like the mechanic in general. The honor system is a second persistent health bar that discourages you from actually building for health on your character. Anytime you build any form of defenses, well, why do you need those when you shouldn't be losing honor? Why would you build a melee class or a class that could potentially take damage when you shouldn't be losing honor? You look at the entire system and you realize that, or at least I realize that it's again, it kind of spits in the face of your Path of Exile build and playstyle decisions, because building ideally for that, well, he said it's a struggle for you as a warrior. That's what I'm saying. I was able to do it very easily on this character because, you know, I'm building an ice wall that stops the enemies from moving toward me, and then I shatter it and kill them. That's my build.
Lock him in!
But if I didn't have those defensive options and I weren't at range, it would feel like crap. And I know that because I've done Sanctum in Path of Exile 1 to the point where I just avoid it. Thankfully, it's kind of relegated off to the side in its own place in Path of Exile 1. It's not, like, you do not need to go do it. And because of that reality, I'm free to ignore it. Kind of like building your own in-game with the Atlas trees. You know, if I don't like a particular mechanic, I can just tell, say I don't like Ritual. Well, I do like Ritual, but let's assume for a second I didn't enjoy the Ritual mechanic. I could set my Atlas tree to disable it entirely. The Trial of Chaos any better? So Ultimatum is like my favorite league from Path of Exile, and they managed to make it kind of bad, which is impressive. I had no idea that they could take my favorite thing and make it not nearly as fun, but they managed it. Okay. Like, when we're not talking about ascendancy bullshit, the overall game is very fun. I like it very much. When we start talking about ascendancy trials, oh boy, not so good. Okay, need more dexterity here. Next level, we get projectile damage, and area of effect, area of effect. You said it's over 2. No, that's not the problem. Like, I'm fine killing the monsters. I'm talking about the fact that you have to escort a payload. That you have to, like, the different modes are just, like, awful. That they didn't exist in Path of Exile 1. They literally give you objectives that didn't exist in PoE 1, and they are bad objectives. Whoop. Yeah, it has nothing to do with your rate of kill or not. Imagine having having a little, having like projectiles that appear that you have to dodge, while you have to stand under a thing that moves slowly to its destination. By overtuned, really, they just need to remove certain parts of it that do not feel good to play. That and the boss was awful, too. The boss would jump around to different parts of the arena and leave persistent damage zones. So it ended up feeling more like a battle of attrition and not an actual, you know, combat encounter. Yeah, that boss fight was just not very fun to play through. I'm gonna check up the top area. It occurs to me I went to the bottom area the last time. They might be flipped. I don't know. Let me check something. Stuff on a different window. Oh, right. Okay. Persons in my, what? Okay. Moving along. Wait. Slicing, oh, it's a quarterstaff. For a second I thought it was like a bow.
Traps!
Whoop. Anyway, it'll be interesting to see what people can do with the character builds in this. Where, like, even in Path of Exile 1, you could go really far off your class's original intentions by exploiting certain parts of ascendancy trees to make them do things that are just off the wall. I'm looking forward to seeing more of that. More crazy builds. Look at this guy. Irritating.
Easy.
Lizard scale.
Another bloody ambush.
Yeah? Yeah, it is a bloody ambush. Oh, damn. That hurt a lot. Okay. Damn it. Explosions everywhere. Is the future bright? Of course. The company listens to feedback. Sometimes they make the wrong decisions based on that feedback, but they do listen. For better or worse. And I think that there will be changes. Massive changes. I do not expect the game to remain in its current state moving forward. Whoop.
Me pockets are full.
Let's see here. Nice. Trouble stating the hurt state for your player objective in your game. Oh yeah, you're making a video game. Can you tell us anything more about it? Genre, whatnot? Alright. A $90 auctioneer mount. It reminds me of Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy XIV has no mechanical advantages for mounts. They're all just skins, right? Like, every single horse or bird can fly. You know, but it was Final Fantasy XIV Lunar Whale. Well, let's grab the whale mount for those whales. Give me a second here. All right, here you go. So this is the whale mount, $42 US. If you want an 8-player whale that for the whales, it's $42. There you go. All right. Anyway, let's see. All right, Strat Edgy says 2D platformer with Castlevania Symphony of the Night movement and Vampire Survivor style systems, just not that extreme. Strat, have you ever played Halls of Torment? It's inspired by Vampire Survivors, but it also has like a lot of Diablo 2-isms. You said Final Fantasy XIV's mount prices are crazy? Yeah, but they're just skins. Oh, that's Darkness from Konosuba. So Darkness is a, how do I put this? She's a special sort of character. Yeah. But no, we've been focusing on the maid agenda with our last several sets of wallpapers for reasons. Okay. Colossal Life Flask. This one is also colossal. No big deal there. Mm-hmm. Damn it.
Some odds and ends we
See, the idea of Darkness's character is she is a tank, but she can't hit anything. She has absolutely no sense for like where an enemy is going to be. So basically every one of her swings misses. She dreams one day, fantasizes in fact, of being defeated by the Demon Lord's forces and having a quote-unquote bad ending. Everyone is wary of her and thinks perhaps it would be dangerous to be around her. Yes. Alright, let's see. What do we got now? Maim! Always maim on hit. What the hell is maim? I want to know. Path of Exile 2, maim. Okay, so. Reduces movement, speed, and evasion rating. Oh, so it slows enemies. That's actually pretty good. I mean, that would slow enemies, but reduce their evasion chance. I don't think so. This support tier 2 kind of sucks. Totem placement speed, penetrate fire resistance, deal more elemental damage. Let's go with fire penetration. Okay, so now when we place a totem down, that totem will be good. My goodness. Is there lots of content to catch up on? So, Warframe does have quote-unquote current content, but the reality is that you have like a decade's worth of shit to do. And you just go do whatever you think is fun. As far as the quote-unquote main storyline goes, you can do that in about 60 to 80 hours. but there are so many other side activities to do. Man, I am so delighted. Like the quote unquote current in air quotes content is 1999 stuff, where they give you human versions of the big warframes, and they're good characters. Like a little juvenile, yeah, but they're fun to interact with, and their story is nice. Yep. Warframe doesn't have paid expansions. It has a cosmetic pack where you can turn your warframes into those characters if you want, but no, Warframe doesn't have paid expansions. It's just more content, that's all. The game is full of pay to skip, so, you know, if you didn't like certain grinds, oh look, there's a convenient pack where you can pay to not do certain parts of the game. Lol. I've found personally that if you don't like grinding, then you actually don't like Warframe, and you're just enamored with the idea of Warframe more than the reality of it. You were looking at the complete collection? Yeah, the complete collection is just all of the grindable stuff coupled with the, what do you call it? With some cosmetics. And, the idea is that, it's the complete collection is just a pay to skip coupled with, whoop! Almost walked into that. I did walk into that. The explosion was so big it hit me anyway. I don't know. I like the cosmetics. I just don't see myself using them. So it's one of those situations where I just take a big shrug and go, oh well, it was worth a shot. I unfortunately don't have time to continue with Warframe and get my other stuff done. Now here's the real question. Whoop. Hold on. Yep. Oh. Ow, it hurts! You said people race to the end of levels on Warframe? Probably done 1,000 times. Just want it over. I mean... Well, people are pushing the steel path. You said developers saying our content isn't worth playing. You can buy your way out of it. Yeah, it's funny because again, like, if you don't like the grind of Warframe, then you probably just don't like Warframe. In which case, you're kind of cheating yourself out of the experience of unlocking those things. Oh, you're talking about like an extermination mission or something. No, you blast through those in a couple minutes. Yeah. If you're talking about like an assassination mission, people have learned to skip the opening monsters. The monsters in an assassination mission are just there to get in your way. It really depends on the mission type. But yeah, it's normal to zoom ahead and leave other people who are more inclined to kill every single enemy to do so. Whoop. That's just a normal Warframe-ism.
Another notch on my helmet.
Here we go. These are, like, Warframe has sprawling procedurally generated levels, and when you've, it's kind of like Daggerfall. When you've memorized what's in a particular set of rooms, then you already know what to expect from that, like, everything that set of rooms has to offer and how it's connected to other rooms. Whoop. You wish, you said Sanctum was more fun than optional? Yes. True, true. I think that when people build for Sanctum and they make that their, like, just what they do, that's cool. I don't dislike that. But when they make everyone do Sanctum, oof, big oof. I liked the Lord's Labyrinth. It felt like it was balanced for all kinds of different character builds. The Lord's Labyrinth was perhaps one of my favorite contents there. Was I satisfied with my Steam wrap-up? Steam wrap-up? You mean the high-quality Steam, high-quality Steam review? Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. All right. That along with the Game of the Year award. You remember the Game of the Year, right? Nothing? Yeah. Steam's having trouble, is the answer. But I did take a screenshot before it was having trouble. And the answer is most of my games were not on Steam. Okay? So, yeah. Final Fantasy XIV, 43% of my playtime. Elden Ring, 6% of my playtime. Look at Oblivion, 12% of my playtime. That's it. These three. Okay? So the real answer is mostly I did not play on Steam. That's the real answer. Most of my games were on GOG, or they were physical copies, or emulations, or on open source engines like OpenMW or Daggerfall Unity. Whoop. Boom. Uncut support gym. Time to support. Oh, amethyst ring, chaos resistance. That's nice. But let's go ahead and get our. Where's the ballista? Ballista. 40% more fire damage, huh? Overabundance. Red skills have a +1 limit. That's pretty cool. Let's do it. Let's give it a try now. 2 ballistas. Instead of 1. That works. Vile creature. What's in here? I don't know. This is the filth quarters. Fire, ice, and physical. That's what I do now. Money. This area didn't have what I was looking for. What a shame. Hello, Hulks. They're gonna explode. Good. Are we after Ballista Mortis? Yeah. They're okay. They're tertiary to what I actually want to do, though. What I actually want to do is create frost walls and then shatter them. Just happened that I didn't have anything else to spend support gems on, so here we are. As you can see. Whoop. But yeah, throw up a couple of these. Boom, boom, kaboom. This is fine.
No mana.
No mana. Crazy. Detonate. Didn't detonate. He bled though. He bled to death. Let me look at my skills again. Hold on. Skills panel. Shard and War Banner. I see. Well, let's get out of here. Oh. All in all, this side path did not lead where I wanted it to. I have no idea where we're going. I've been exploring this city the best I could. I have found nothing. See, just dead ends. Dead ends with a lot of nothing. Maybe down here. That's all I can think of. Down this path. But no, it's pretty clear that I, what do you call it? I didn't spend most of my time on Steam games.
Lock him in!
Whoop. You're marking the better for a gamer office chair. I don't even remember what this is. Don't these chairs like have their branding like slapped all over them? Let me see. There's like some kind of bomb symbol or something here. I don't recognize it. I don't remember what it's called. I don't have the box anymore. I got it from Costco. It was on discount. I wouldn't have paid full price for a chair like this, but it's comfortable and it has lumbar support, so, you know, I can sit on it for 8 to 12 hours a day and not feel bad. My wife has a gaming chair.
No room.
My wife technically has 2 gaming chairs. One down here and one upstairs in her office. It's an office slash sewing room. She does crafting up there too. Some people go, crafting? What do you mean by that? Arts and crafts, you know, real life stuff. We get all kinds of fancy little decorations around the house and, you know, like Christmas ornaments, things like that. She makes those. Anyway. Yeah, it's completely alien to some people, the idea that, you know, our arts and crafts exist. Evasion. Let's see if we can break some of this stuff down. Break that down. Next.
Still alive.
Still alive. There's no sense crying over every mistake. We just keep on trying till we run out of cake. And the science gets done, and we make a neat gun for the people who are still alive. Bye-bye. That's exactly what I would say if some random person started singing Still Alive to me. I'd be like, bye-bye. Okay. I'll sell you this ring.
Alive.
Still
Anything
alive.
capture- Be wary.
Be wary. Let me see. Before we go any further, all right. All right. I'll be back in about in about 5 minutes. I'm gonna go get new coffee as opposed to the old coffee I've been sipping on, and we're gonna continue on down south. Does the game have a decent story? I preferred Path of Exile 1 story, I'm gonna be honest with you, but as a continuation, an actual sequel, despite being 20 years later with a new main character, I feel like, yes, I'm interested in seeing where the god Sin's desire to get to stop the new beast from forming is gonna go. I'm interested in this. I also liked the Count of Ogum, although he was kind of wasted, Stop the madness. Okay. Anyway. I'll be back in just a few minutes, and we'll be continuing. I'm planning on playing all the way until we finish the campaign, one way or the other. Alright, everybody. I've been given this container of cookies. I have no desire to eat those cookies right now, but they are an option for later. I'll probably get a glass of milk or something. Now then. Let's get going.
Killing time.
Killing time! Damn it. Lot going on here. Kind of the way I like it. I'd prefer if the entire game was like this. Boom. Right. What's in the rotten log? Nothing. Nothing was in the rotten log. It was all a lie. I keep looking, and the city keeps expanding. Why does the city feel like an actual city in my action shooty bang bang game? Alright. Hopefully with a little feedback they'll make release much more entertaining. I'm sure they will. I have a good deal of faith regarding grinding gear games and what they will choose to do moving forward. I think, personally. I have faith they will end up making the game good. Or more enjoyable, I should say. Because I consider the game good on its own, just not as good as Path of Exile. That's kind of my weird situation here. Whoops, what's this? Ooh, explosions. Didn't expect that. Okay, fair enough.
Easy.
Easy peasy. Thank you for testing the game. Yes. I normally don't do this. If they had done what other companies did, like Bethesda wanted me to sign a non-disclosure agreement to test their shit, and I'm like, no. But because I can stream it, make it a little social experience here, I'm on board with that. I'm having fun with it. Mostly because I'm such a fanatic for Path of Exile 1, right? If I didn't love Path of Exile 1 as much as I do, I would probably have said no to early access, you know? When people see me try an early access game and assume I want to play other early access games, they don't understand that the prerequisite for me trying an early access game is I have to really be enthralled, ensorcelled by at least one of the aspects of that game. It's kind of like when people asked me to play Enshrouded because they saw me playing Power World, and it's like, the crossover ain't there, man. Whoop. Here we go. What else we got? See those little water guys here. Oh, superior armor. Nice. You can melt that down. Break that down at the bench. Goodness gracious. That door's gonna open, isn't it? I knew it! Okay, what's next? Checkpoint. What's in the door?
What have they been doing down here?
Another foul quarters.
Wild creature.
Okay. That'll do. That worked out better than I expected. Tower shield, nice. I'm gonna have to go back to town for that one. Wide belt is flash charges gained. It's still only one charm slot though. Yeah. Whoop. Good, good, good. Yeah, I played so much Path of Exile. I'm always tempted to, like, I don't know. For whatever reason, I look at the Soul Frame, and I don't feel that same desire to beta test it. Probably because, like, they're marketing on the soul part, like the Souls game. And I'm like, maybe I care about this less. Because, like, even though I enjoyed Dark Souls, and I enjoyed Demon Souls, and I enjoyed Elden Ring to different degrees. You know, when you market your game using certain aspects, maybe I care less. But I do like Warframe a lot. And I do like Path of Exile a lot. And I like Final Fantasy XIV a lot. They're advertising, or at least they're working on Final Fantasy XIV mobile right now. It's in beta at the moment. It's its own thing, though. Like, so I don't know. I don't feel like I'd have time for two games like that. And I don't feel that mobile is necessarily the future so much as true crossplay between PC, console, and mobile is the future. So when I see something that is entirely its own separate mobile game, I kind of look at it and go, I don't think so. I do think, like, true crossplay across all platforms is where things are moving to. And I'm okay with that. I don't think that games necessarily need to be dumbed down for consoles per se, but I do think that graphical fidelity needs to be scalable. As in, a game like this needs to be legible as a Nintendo 64 level of fidelity versus what we're seeing here. And it needs to be scalable between those two states. In other words, you know, like, everything needs to be able to be scaled down to very low poly, low texture fidelity, but then still legible as a video game. Meaning that the maximum number of computers or the maximum number of devices, like your cell phone, could potentially run it. That's how I view the future of video games. It's not necessarily pushing the upper echelons of graphical fidelity, because I feel like that's a fallacy. That does not return you success. Like, having the best looking game ever will not return success to you. It needs to be a fun game first, and it needs to be a fun game, and no matter how it looks. So I think that the future of gaming is having games be widely scalable, where, like, your cell phone could run it, your high-end gaming rig could run it, and it'll look different depending on which, but fundamentally, under the hood, it'll probably be the same video game. And you'll end up with crossplay between people who have different types of devices. Assuming it's multiplayer. Lock him in! Okay, he said when D said they want to make a fantasy game, you were excited, but Soulframe looks kind of meh. Yeah, I don't even know, like, I see the marketing where people are basically comparing it to, you know, Souls-likes, and I'm just like, okay, well, that's actually a turn-off. Sorry. Companies rarely ever capture the aspects of a Souls-like that I actually care. Oh, sorry, capture the elements of a FromSoft game that I actually care about. Just adding in dodge rolls is not going to make me care about your video game. Sorry. Let's see. Discombobulate. Fork. I don't like any of these special abilities, to be honest. Deep freeze. That's freeze duration. Long shot is more damage enemies further away. Alignment is elemental damage. Don't care about that necessarily. The ballista could be better. 8% totem speed would be funny. Yeah, you said roll slop. Yeah. I mean, again, I'm enjoying this, but any interest in Stalker 2? Mild interest. The problem is I need to go replay Stalker, like the first 3 Stalker games I have on Steam. I need to replay those first. I don't really have a desire to play new Stalker game for new Stalker game, because I'm not really a fan of Stalker game, more as, oh, Stalker game is pretty fun. I should replay those old games first. And then if I feel the itch to play more Stalker afterward, I should play Stalker 2 then. But no, I don't have this itch to play Stalker 2 specifically. It's more like, hey, the old Stalker games were fun. A little bit I played of it. I should actually play those from beginning to end. Completely. Yep. They're pretty jank, but good. Yeah. There are a lot of games that I have a mild interest in that I am not really a fan of, per se. And the Stalker series is one of those. Where I look at it and I go, this looks pretty cool, but it's got to take its place back behind all the other shit I really, really want to play. I am not in a position now where I go, I'm bored, there's nothing to play. I'm the opposite of that. I am frantic to figure out how I'm going to get through the games I'm playing right now and get them done with so that I can play other games. Jeez. Okay. So...
These probably ain't the good kind of mushrooms.
Aye, packs of filth. These aren't the good kind of mushrooms.
When we first came to this place, death alone was the king of all that we surveyed. Solemn in his high and lonely throne. We had little and were starving, but this man-made mountain offered us nourishment. Eating the caps and stems brought us grand visions of a thriving world. It was a promise of things to be. This, then, will be our new home until our promised land is made real.
This will be your home, eh? Oh, like, when I think of good mushrooms, obviously the, what comes to mind is... Hold on. I think it would be... Oh, jeez. I need to go to YouTube for this. I tried to do a search on DuckDuckGo, and it gave me, like, absolutely not what I was looking for. There we go. The Mushroom Kingdom. Oh, boy. Magic mushrooms, yes. Okay. That's right. Not really trapped so much as detonated. Big enemy. That is a elemental resistance aura. Look at you being all resistant and everything, Mr. Fiery Soul. Problem with being Mr. Fiery Soul is that I plan to detonate those shards around you. Like that.
One down.
One
Who's
down.
next?
Oh no! Okay. Armor evasion. We need to hold on to that one. Everything else can melt. Yeah, these are kind of awful. Got it. What's happening here? Lock him in. Mm-hmm. What? Rejoice. Step forth, true believers, unto Etziri's graceful shadow. She alone shall shade you from the pains and ills of this world. By her grace alone shall you be given eternal life. Queen Etziri is actually immortal. She's one of the Uber bosses from the early game. When I say early game, earlier Path of Exile, before they added more and more and more Uber bosses on top of everything else. She's quite scary. We've killed her a few times, but she, you know, being immortal and all, has a tendency to come back. Okay. These fat enemies have a tendency to come back to life. Whoop. Alright. 1, 2. This'll work. Loose rubble. What's in the loose rubble? An amulet I don't need. Great. I imagine someone somewhere has created a build where that mana regeneration is super important. That person is not me. Okay. It's interesting watching, hold on. Watching how these enemies have gone from, you know, pretty simple to scarier, more complex. And they're basic enemy types, too. You know, there's ones that detonate, ones that basically just run through your frost walls. Well, ones that have spellcasty prowess that I just nuke because I don't trust them. What else? Yeah, detonating frost walls just feels great to do. And yet there are always more. This pyramid seems to just branch out in all directions. Gargantuan mana flask. Can't wait to not use that. One, two. This zone is large. I will say that right now. Larger than I expected. Those slippers are nice. We'll be able to melt those down for a thing that restores our, well, not restores. Gives us armor. Mm-hmm. Right. Hold on. Mm-hmm. Magic. It's pretty cool, though. Create a shot in our crossbow. You think a crossbow like this would jam or break, and then the character would be very sad. So you'd end up with a weapon that is more of a conceptual weapon that regenerates itself. Green mushroom. Someone asked about it. There it is.
This one looks familiar.
I just picked up a mushroom, saying it looked familiar. Here we go. Nope. Detonate. Scary. Mm-hmm.
Bloody beautiful.
Let's go. What's in the cache? Money. Money's in the cache. Mm-hmm.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
That mushroom is blue. Interesting. Gold and orb outline. Don't know anything about that. I am using a loot filter that makes certain items more pronounced than others. Never sink. Started right away. Okay. What else? Yeah, someone posted this earlier today, but it turns out that yeah, people were doing the modified Serana meme there. What a shame. You said not a game option. Loot filters are built into the sorry, not they aren't provided by the game, but they are well, what do you call it?
Can't do that either.
Here, hold on. If we go over to options, we go over to game, and you see the item filter right here. Like, it's a supported option by the video game, but then you gotta go and you gotta go download it yourself. You see? And NeverSync got started there. Capcom is against loot mods? Of course they are. They had an official tournament where probably children were watching, where Chun-Li's tits and crotch were visible. Oh boy. And that's a problem. Anyway. Point is, on general there, you can see that item filter is available. You can go find NeverSync's light filter, and it is available now. You just need to put it in the proper folder, hit the refresh button, and then it'll appear on the list for you. And then you just select it, make sure that filtered items are hidden, and there you go. You're good to go. It's built into the video game here. Let me close that surrounding picture there. Right. Anyway, as I was saying, we are basically good to go. But no, they understand that loot filters were a thing, so it's one of those supported mods where there's a framework for it.
Greetings.
Damn it.
Quickly.
What else we got? Gloves. Shield. No problem.
Don't think that'll go down well here.
No, I can't shoot anybody. I'm looking for a flask that recovers on its own. And I don't see one of those. This gains charges per second. We'll hold on to that one. Yeah, recovery rate. And yeah, recovers on its own. Good. I'm going to hold on to this last armor piece, because this might be useful for later. For now, do that.
Some pretty thing. Ah, it's a deal.
It's a deal.
Take care.
Everything gets put away. The currency filter is... currency tab is such a great thing. Alright, we're going to use this one. Because this one is 300. So this one recovers less mana, but in exchange, it goes faster, and more importantly, it recharges on its own, which is cool. See, it currently has 1 charge. And if we look, it has 2 charges. See? So it recovers on its own, which isn't superb, but it only consumes 10 charges when we use it, meaning that we, in theory, can wait long enough to have enough mana back to do what we need the game to do. This body armor, energy shield, this goes away. We're gonna melt down some stuff in just a second. Hold on. These old items, and the items I don't care about anymore. That bombard crossbow just needs to be sold. Sparking cultists. I'm gonna hold on to the sparking cultists, but the regular cultist bows are going. Anything else? This is armor evasion. This goes into the corner. Okay, we can melt those down.
Need a guy?
No, I don't need a guide. I just need to melt those down. Thank you, and sell that one.
My tribe.
My tribe could use that. That cultist crossbow is definitely suitable for your tribe. Now, let's see. Armor evasion. This is just evasion and armor. Gonna sell those. Same deal here. Yeah. Melt them. Better. Okay, we can go now. No problem. Let's see what else we got. What? Okay. Got the mushroom. We can move on now. We're collecting mushrooms, apparently. That's a quest. I have no idea why, mind you. I thought... I thought maybe I'd take that mushroom back to town and have them do something with it, but no. No, we just have to go over and gather more. This guy just knows he needs, like, in his heart, he knows he needs to start a mushroom collection. He doesn't know why, but he knows these mushrooms are different, and therefore that mushroom collection is paramount. Somehow, he can just intuit that the fate of the world depends on collecting this very particular type of mushroom. Oh, jeez. An explosion got me good. Didn't realize those would go kaboom. Oh, hatred. Okay. It was a hatred monster. What's this pit doing here? How do we make it not do that? Boom. There's nothing here, I assume. I guess we go up then. Up and to the right or up and to the left? We'll go up and to the left. Oh, up the stairs. Whoop. There they are.
Incoming!
I think that's an essence target. Interesting. All right.
Well, that's one down.
That essence target is now dead. I remember when those were mini bosses.
The promised land is bountiful, a blissful place overflowing with potential. My brethren surround me. We are one, experiencing the entirety of time all at once. Even as I write this, I am on the cusp of transcendence. The script before my eyes morphs into illegible symbols. I cannot stop laughing, rejoicing at the bright future that I know us two will share.
So in other words, he had too much mushroom spore. What a shame. Okay, so it looks like I can't slip by here. There's no way up into the corner. I gotta go down this way. Just follow the road. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. Hey. Rare essence monsters aren't the pinnacle of the endgame. Yeah. Remember when Metamorph was a thing? And you get special enhancements for your items by doing Metamorph? Whoop. Then they removed it. Goodbye, Tane. Goodbye, Tane forever. Yeah, you want to juice those metamorphs and then do them in a tier 16 map. And then take those tier 16 map parts to Tane's laboratory and make a metamorph out of all tier 16 parts. He was just looking for the darkness inside of people. I'm sure there's nothing wrong with extracting the most powerful darkness from inside of the most powerful horrors to create an amalgamation of all of those strongest darkness and then fighting it. Okay, red mushroom.
This one smells weird.
Unless something special happens, I'm not buying anything from the Steam sale this year. I got too many other games I need to play. I just need to... you know, it's the... what's his... I'm at the point where we've got Filthy Frank holding the clock, shouting, "It's time to stop." It's time for me to stop buying new things. I have Path of Exile 2 here. As soon as I finish this, I'm going back to Baldur's Gate and Morrowind. Well, when I get closer to actually playing new games, I'll consider buying new games, but I want to do Dot Hack, and I want to do a bunch of other games. Whoop. Whoop. New games, old games. Yeah. Oh, jeez, these guys suck. With their little ghost palace. There's a good chance I'm going to be playing Bloodborne soon.
I remember the before times. We bowed before a city who bowed before no one. But Mother is the one true queen. She is the one who brings solace. She is the one who grows gifts for us. We must keep eating them, for they bring pure delight.
There you go. They got to keep eating their mushrooms. You said legally? Emulation is legal. Will I have a copy? Yes. Yes, I will have a physical copy. Checkpoint time. We're killing the mushroom mother. How dare you not play the game you bought on our hardware? Is that what you're getting at? Because lol. Whoop. Imagine being able to control where and how you play the video games you buy. That's like a live service, isn't it? Is Bloodborne a live service? What is with these creatures? They never stop. Oh, they revive. That one revives minions. That explains everything.
One down. Who's next?
Final Fantasy 12 looks better on PC. Honestly, everything from Final Fantasy 10 onwards looks better on PC because of upscaling. Seriously, it's not a selling point I care about personally, but I do like the widescreen patches where you can play your games in widescreen without stretching them. I appreciate that. Hey, dead. One, two. Foul monster. Rapid. What's next? Scrolls of Wisdom. Come on. Uncut Skill Gym. Tier 10. Need some tier 12 skill gems at this point. Tier 11 wasn't particularly interesting to me. Are we almost to the mushroom mother? I don't even know anymore.
Mother is love. Mother is life. Feasting brings visions. Eternal life. Queen reigns still ours and theirs under sky of blood. Feasting shows us. Feasting brings smile.
Feasting brings smile. Eat those mushrooms. Is that the mother? We share a love of gold. Oh, damn.
I've done worse.
I've done worse. I've done worse. Oh, no. That's hilarious. He's like, I've done worse.
Get out of the way!
Whoop. Rot and flatten. Whoops. Tenderize time. Hey, hey, hey. That's a zone of bad. I know, flatten. Oh, jeez. I am getting tenderized. Oh, boy. I'm running away. She's dead.
Hate to tumble and run, but I need that.
Perfect.
A solid gold baby. Had a dream like this once.
Huh. Okay, well, we have other things we gotta do first. We'll come back for this mall in a second. First things first. Skill points. 10% more damage. After 10% more damage, I plan to get another 10% more damage. Then 8% area of effect, 8% area of effect, and 15% area of effect. And those are going to affect the explosion from when I break these walls. So they're like, whenever I do damage to the wall, it creates an explosion. Those explosions are about to get bigger. That's right. Okay. Yo. Oh, still sleepy time. Okay. Holy crap. Remember the Starfield loading screens? Yeah, yeah. No. Melt down the items. We need to melt everything down.
Still alive.
Still alive. I need everything identified before I break things down. Fuck. What did one? Okay. So.
Welcome.
Welcome, welcome. Don't need those on low life recoveries. Charm charges used. Oh! Hold on. Okay, mana recovered. Mana stolen from life. That makes sense. Get out. That should do it. Now. Put away these items. More importantly, we have to figure out... We've got the different colored mushrooms, which are fine, but... We just break this down. Got it. Wouldn't it be cool if we could eat the idol? You're not getting into the temple if you eat the idol. Yeah, but the average person's reaction to it is not going to be use it as a key. The average person's reaction to it is going to be melt it down into something useful. Okay. So, let's see here. There we go.
Yeah, I've done worse.
Yeah, where
Trapped!
where is the mushroom destination? I need to know. 1, 2. Goodness gracious. That'll do it. 1, 2. Oh, geez, those shards hurt. Break the creature. Break upon my body. That was a Cataclysm boss. And Cataclysm was interesting. It had a lot of great ideas, and it also ruined the old world in the process of executing those good ideas. Writing was also a little too comfortable with pop culture references. Whoop. And it carried those forward. I think someone saw the Lincoln's Broadsword quest and the Lincoln's Boomerang quest and said, they said, oh, hey, we should do that all the time. I enjoyed Pandaria until they kind of said, all right, well, we're gonna make the entire base world pointless and have everyone spend their time on the Isle of the Thunder King instead. And then we're going to make the Isle of the Thunder King pointless and have everyone go over to the Timeless Isle instead. I just looked at that and I said, okay, well, I actually liked the base game world of Pandaria, and you ruined it. Congratulations. Yep. Someone made a good argument that they did that first during Burning Crusade at the Sunwell. And I kind of understand that. It wasn't as bad, though. It wasn't a complete replacement. Yep. I can't get through there. That wall is solid. Where do the mushrooms go? Not here, that's for sure. So we kept gardening and add to it. Well, that's just it. They went ahead and Legion kind of forgot about it, but then they applied it to the garrison, sorta. Yep. When you were playing during Burning Crusade, people still did older content. Yeah, that's what I meant. People argued that Sunwell replaced it, but it wasn't a full replacement. That's what I was saying. What really annoys me is that garrisons were originally pitched on the development end as, well, we have the existing art assets. We don't need to make new ones. We can implement this easily, and it won't take too much time. And so they ended up making new assets for everything anyway, and taking that development time away from cities. And so the Blade Spire Hold and Karabor both got nuked. And as a result, everyone was isolated in these little garrisons. And I remember saying that this was going to be a problem. And I got a bunch of pushback from the community at the time. You have no way of knowing it'll turn out like that. Like, no, I just have an educated guess. And, you know, it's like, yeah, well, I think you're wrong, they said. I'm like, okay. And then it turned out exactly the way I thought, where it isolated everybody. People jumping around cities was actually, like, super important to the game. People didn't realize it at the time, but it really was. Gotta go check out the area down there. All right. Whoop.
Trapped!
Trapped. Mm-hmm. Did that city felt alive? Yes. That's what I'm saying. The players running around are super important to making these games good. MMORPGs need a population to exist. And if you isolate them into instances, you are stealing that population, destroying that experience. Grab that bombard crossbow and try something. Nothing here so far. You only started playing WoW because you could kill NPCs. Interesting. You can only kill enemy faction NPCs, though. And they kind of start curtailing that ability depending on situations. I came from the world of multi-user dungeons where you could kill absolutely anything. MUDs. They were text-based MMOs. Hold on. Let's check the checkpoint. Nope. Other side of the zone. Not where I'm looking to go. Well, at least we, killed the... Yeah, they explained where all these little, like, aquatic guys came from. They came from the mushroom fanatics, who were obsessed with the mother of the mushrooms. Okay.
Ooh, better than coin.
Better than coin. Whoop. What I do is I create a wall, and then I detonate that wall, and that's what kills the enemies. Unfortunately, I think there's a crone there resurrecting my enemies. But I see these guys coming back.
Not today.
Zealot bow. 1, 2. You're dead. What's in the cache? Nothing. AP was fun in Pandaria. There was an arena you could get as a part of your, what do you call it? As a part of your garrison, you could, like, build a little PvP circle. And it would encourage you to kill a certain number of, a particular race. And then you would burn that effigy. And the idea is you'd kill all the opposing races And then you get access to like a gladiatorial arena, which you would do, and you'd fight everyone else. And I remember one time, the very, very first time I entered the arena, I killed everyone except one person who killed me, and I got a note in the mail, like in my mailbox, with rewards in it. And it told me, remember, second place is first loser. Do better next time. Okay. Let's get going. It still gave me rewards and everything, but that was the message that the developers wanted to convey to me. Whoop. Trapped. Another bombard cross.
Are full.
Okay, we need I want to try something with the bombard crossbow, so I'm gonna head back to town real quick. Ooh. Right. Insanity.
Not a good idea.
What's
Here's
this?
a hurt.
Lost knowledge. Tell me about the temple grounds. She probably won't tell me about the temple grounds, but I want to hear about them anyway. See if she has any voice lines for them. The answer is no, she does not. She has no voice lines for these underwater areas. Oh, wow. Apparently, there's something up there that I haven't done yet. I killed the Queen of Filth, but there's still, like, something up there. There's also an area down here I haven't been to yet. Bench. Yes. That's great. Identify stuff. Which WoW expansion would you consider to be the best one? I had the most enjoyment in just World of Warcraft, the original. But, what do you call it? I feel like Wrath of the Lich King was toward the end causing some pretty big issues. You know, with its dungeon finder and stuff. But overall, no. Phasing did the most damage to the game, where you would try to go to where your friend is, and they would just disappear because you weren't on the same quest step. Burning Crusade was probably best. Like, in terms of story, in terms of characters, I appreciated the way the Lich King was always in your face. He was always right there throughout the questing experience. Talking to you and, you know, like, and shit like that. It really, it felt personal by the time you reached him, and I appreciated that. But I don't know. I really, There are good things about it, but yeah, phasing was bad. Server phasing was worse, like sharding, quote unquote. That's one thing that Final Fantasy XIV doesn't do, is when you travel to a particular server, you always know that if you go to a particular location on that particular server, you will find the people who belong there. I think that ESO can't have a community, like an organic community, in the way that 14 can, simply because it uses a mega server, and it doesn't have any quote-unquote server identity as a result.
Worse. Block him in!
Block him in! Let's see, checkpoint. Cauldron. Hey, Cauldron Keeper. How's it going? You sell me things. Item rarity. That's a pretty good one. Spirit. Yeah, she does sell things.
Found him all.
Okay. I found them all? What would that do? What happened, Cauldron Keeper?
This should come in handy.
These flasks suck. 1816. Oh boy. But like private servers, you get to know the players. No one's ninja looting and hopping server. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Okay. Foul Sage. Boom. Let's keep exploring. Doubled gauntlets. Those aren't just regular gauntlets, they're doubled gauntlets. Fair enough. Nothing? This is fine. That should do it. Grab that tower shield. I've killed most of everything already. There's a few areas I still need to check out, but overall, the city's been thoroughly explored. Okay. Some loose, hello. Say loose rubble, that is what I was expecting. I guess there's some areas near the beginning that I need to check out, maybe. But otherwise, I'm not sure where to go. It's a big area. Been thoroughly explored. I've killed some of the monsters. There's one section I haven't checked out yet. Let me see one thing. I guess we'll just head back to the beginning and grab the waypoint there. Get out of here. I'm too far from everything else. I'll use the idol on the door at the encampment and move on. Thought maybe there was something else. Guess not. This is the beginning where, like, rejoice, Queen at Ziri. And then Mushroom Lady just takes them all over. There's some new stuff. I knew there was something. One of those weird cases where... long belts. That's charm duration. Charms are nice. We did it. We found more enemies to kill. Almost there. We'll move on to the next area in a second. Just gonna check. There's nowhere else to check. We can leave now. We can actually leave. Wish it would tell me how many more monsters there were, but that means there's more than 50. Town portal. We should be good to go. The maps are quite big, it's true. True. Anyway. No, I'm probably... The next time I get an MMO itch that's not Final Fantasy XIV, I'm probably going to be doing Shadow of Cerberus and Asheron's Call again. I think that's the second Bombard crossbow. There it is. Bombard crossbow.
Hope I can get that back once we're done with this door.
What? Why did it consume my thingamabobber? I don't understand. Ah, well. Waypoint teleports are nice, yes.
How can I be of
Someone else in the area interacted with the door, so it took my idol without me opening it myself.
What do you mean?
Isn't that great? Let me see. Amount recovered, increased charges. Recovery rate. Instantly. Charging. Yep. Here's my main concern. I am not going to, I'm gonna do this. Are you a fan of party and grinding MMOs or going solo? I mean, Final Fantasy XI had was absolutely a party grindy MMO, but it really just depends on the game in question. I need to care about the world and the items before I'm going to even think about grinding. And so I guess party would be the answer. Because then you have the social experience of grinding together as opposed to grinding alone. Grinding alone is something you can do, but I guess at that point you need a way to easily group up with people. Like, kind of a party finder system that isn't terrible. But no, I mean, Eureka and Baja and Final Fantasy XIV are straight up just group grinding zones. Where you group up with other people.
Hello there. Death gems, blood crystals. Some think the victims are still trapped inside, existing in eternal agony until someone drains the core's energy completely. There's no way to know that for certain, of course, but it is rather chilling to think about.
Ah. Begin a stream family sharing group with one copy of Baltaro has immediately proven that she could not handle stream family sharing. Oof, oof. Yep. Yep. Let me see here. Hold on. I need to post something over to Discord for someone. There we go. Alright. We can go.
Good luck.
Good luck. Grinding maps in PoE is more rewarding when done in a party. Yes. And riskier. Correct. Alright, we're going into the Temple of Kopec. I can't wait.
Whew, she's a bit warm in here.
I'm noticing the frame rate is fun.
Trapped!
Okay, let's recover the frame rate, shall we? I know what to do. And when I say I know what to do, I mean we go to graphics. And we... Whoops. Excuse me, Mr. Throwaway Man. Please stop it. What I actually need to do is turn down Shadow's global illumination, number of lights. Let's turn all that down. It's fine. There we go. That's better. Frame rate recovered. Mostly. No, this place is still special. Wow, there are a lot of Val worshippers here. Okay. Are they having trouble? I assume it has something to do with me streaming 2 live streams directly to, one to Twitch and one to YouTube at the same time, while simultaneously, wait, hold on, gotta get out of there. So that area hurts you. While also having a weak CPU. I suspect that a lot more of this is CPU bound than we give it credit for. But in mere hours and/or a couple days, I'll be going back to games that don't tax my machine at all, because I usually play old games, so it doesn't matter. Whoop. What do we got? Tiara. Moving along. So I look at the light. That light hurts you. Yeah, the sunlight from what that thing is pain. Very interesting. Okay. Well. Yeah, new games love to 90% your GPU usage. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Mm-hmm. Ah! Hold on. First things first.
How?
You helped a friend in Ultimatum. We were having the same slowdowns I had. You think the game is doing something stupid? Makes sense. It's possible they just need to fix things. Yep. Maybe Vulkan runs better. I'm not in Windows. Vulkan is what I run. And you may think, well, maybe Windows runs better. I have bad news for you. That was what I tried first. You ever run into 100% CPU usage land? That's what Windows gave me.
Need a guide?
It was playable. It's just every time I went to load a new area, everything would freeze up until it was done loading the new area. Yeah.
Still alive.
Still alive. Okay. Let's see. Hold on. Someone was doing a good memery. I'm gonna check this out. Hold on. Open image in new tab. Okay. So, what is this? American military recruitment tactics. Okay, draft, pride in your nation, stable job, Dodge Charger, 50K, and then e-girl influencers. You are somewhere in here. Oh, that's pretty funny. But no, I've seen the girl influencers doing the recruitment. It's pretty funny. They find former military who are like on OnlyFans and stuff, and they actually go and get them to do like paid sponsorships and stuff. It's really funny. Okay. Now then, I cannot, absolutely cannot, like, link the idea of, oh, she looks sexy in military gear. I don't make that attachment, that link where, oh, she looks sexy in military gear to, I should join the military. I don't, for one thing, I'm probably too old at this point, but, and also, vision problems, like, you know. I could probably join the chair force and, pilot a drone or something, but, there's absolutely no way they're gonna send me anywhere. All right. Whoop. Yeah, that sun in the middle is quite damaging. Whoop. Primed focus. By the way, Triton, thank you for whoop. The subscription. Okay. Ooh, a mall we can break down. That's nice. More sockets I can break down, the better. Let's go. Look at this guy with his powerful aura.
Simple enough.
Simple enough. But Azure Amulet. I don't like Azure Amulets. Like, I have no need for more mana regen. I need mana sometimes, but I don't need persistent regeneration. I need, you know, mana flasks. Okay. Hey, I'm all for people dressing up in costumes. It's just, when people actually look at somebody wearing you know, a military costume and go, I want to be that for real. I think that type of person was probably going to fall for dumber things. Like there's no saving that type of person. Whoop. Let's move away from the pain and suffering. Okay. This laboratory is something. I'll say that right now. Whoop. Military uniforms make you really handsome in your coffin or tent. Ooh. Yep. Said America's last defensive war was in the 1940s. No, mostly you're fighting to secure either political or financial interests around the world. I mean, if you have friends who are also in the military, there is honor in fighting to protect your loved ones in that regard. But, yeah. You aren't fighting to protect America, unfortunately. Regardless of what your personal beliefs are, that's just not how the global climate functions right now. Yep. The real way to protect your loved ones is tell them not to join, obviously. But we all live in a world that has circumstances beyond our control, Smitty. So, you know, you can... there's only so much naysaying I'm willing to tolerate. There's the logic that says, obviously, it's dumb. But, like, seriously, cut it out. All right. Anyway, gotta go this way. Oh, burning. That big sun in the middle is horrifying.
An indoor
Yep.
sun. Wonder how they manage that.
Yep. Steam sale's pretty bad. I mean, there's not much you can do at this point. The games are not really going to deal with that. It's not a crossbow, it's a shotgun. Well, actually, it is a crossbow. It is a crossbow, but we have thaumaturgical gems that we slot in. And these gems give us the power of fragmentation rounds. But come on now, with the power of thaumaturgy, anything is within our grasp. Certainly, have you never heard of the double barrel crossbow? With with fragmentation rounds? Yes. Yes, indeed. Okay. Anyway. Thaumaturgy! Hold on. Almost ready to go again. But no, our primary thing, what we primarily aim to do, is we use the glacial bolts to what do you call it, to create walls, and then we detonate them with fragmentation rounds. We have magnified effect, ice bite, deep freeze. I wonder if we can get some magnified effect in there. I know I've been using leverage, but I want to see if I can swap the two. I want to see if magnified effect works on this. No, it doesn't. Makes sense. Fair enough. Okay. Let's go. We get to burn. My favorite part is how the sun just sets me on fire. Indoor sun. Burn to death. It's fine. Whoop. No! Stop it! It hurts so much! We're gonna die.
Another knock. Nice.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. You tried the ice wall to hide from the sun. It didn't work. I know. It drives me crazy. Because then these guys are here to murder me. Boom. I gotta go. As I roll past them into this area here where I'm not dying. Look at that guy. We got Blightguard out there. Nice guy, really. Hey, Dad. Blightguard's minions are also being a pain.
My pockets are full.
Me pockets are full. They are full. Let's go back to town. Do-do-do. Shooting and looting. Jeez. Hold on a second. Let me see here. Wife's asking me something. Hold on. Okay. I've tried the other classes. I have a witch, but I'm going to be hard quitting the game as soon as I get to maps. I will play again after the game has been updated sufficiently, specifically actually released. Why? Because I'm busy. Like, hold on. I took a break from other games to temporarily play this so that I could get a sense for how it was in the beta versus how it's going to be in the full release. But let's make this very, very clear. Let's go over to hold on. I can just straight up show rather than tell. So okay. So, we got the Path of Exile 2. We finished Warframe 1999 in 3 parts. I'm glad we did that. But we're in the middle of a Morrowind run. We're in the middle of a Baldur's Gate EET run. We're in the middle of a dot hack run. We are, we paused our, what do you call it? Our Spore run. We paused that one. What else did we pause? Our Cyberpunk 2077 run. Yeah, we paused our Cyberpunk run a couple months ago, and we need to finish that. I have video games to play. Path of Exile is not my forever game. Path of Exile is a game that I play once every 2 leagues or so, and I've been playing since the beginning. I freaking love Path of Exile so much that I will obviously come back to it frequently. I got stash tabs. I kill pinnacle bosses. That's not a problem. My problem is that this is temporary, and I will move on from it. What are my gear? My gear is simple. It's nothing out of the ordinary. It's just basic crap. Look at this level 8 amulet. Ha ha ha. Look at this level 0 ring. Ha ha ha. The answer is we are not prepared, obviously.
Still alive.
Still alive. Let's disenchant. Actually, no.
Be
Break down
wary.
first. Yeah, bench this. Good. One of those. They do send you places quite a bit. Disenchanting, melting that way. Hold on. This is armor and energy. Yeah, it's energy shield. I'm only looking for very specific things. Yeah, if a flask does not have charges per second, I'm not touching it. Charges per second are vitally important to me. Any tips for PoE 2? I mean, it's a, unlike PoE 1, it's about dashing. You constantly fall through the floor. At one point, you're on top of it. Oh, you're talking about the Titan strat? Yeah, that took me 3 tries. It was, special. It was, not great. But no, PoE 2 tips. I'm considering this because really what it comes down to is you're gonna need to, anytime you find something that's either superior or has a socket, you need to take it back to town, break it down with the salvaging bench. That's important. That's number 1. Number 2, disenchant everything. You're going to get most of your crafty orbs from disenchantments. And disenchantments, just like salvaging, is what's going to allow you to build gear that will let you survive later. Because the game is stingy with drops compared to Path of Exile 1. So,
How can I be?
those are my quote-unquote tips, is that the game is super stingy about good gear. Yep. Loot filter helped. Yeah. Never Sink really pulled through. They should be paying him. I'm actually wondering if Grinding Gear Games could possibly cut him a check at this point. Because, I feel like he's underappreciated.
We humbly await your return, O great Kopec.
Trading always feels clunky. How you doing? Mesmer! What?
Your flesh!
What is Mesmer doing here?
He's lost it.
Cold, and the sun obeys.
Hey. Stop it. Euphoria, yes. Felt that before. Okay.
Touch of Kopec.
No snicks. Yeah. I know.
Witness.
Hey there! I'm dead.
Wither away before.
I'm dead. What a shame. It's gonna take a moment.
Let the sun curl your flesh.
Roar! Ketzul!
Euphoria.
Stop exploding, you bastard. He keeps spontaneously exploding.
Touch of Kopec.
Touch a Kopec. Less Kopec, thank you.
Your very soul
Whoop.
reduced to ash.
Look, I see those attacks, but I'd like less of them, thank you.
Be disintegrated.
I am being... Oh no, it's a bullet hell!
The heat radiates.
I remember when they did this in the original Nier. Not Nier Automata, the first one. Hey, stop exploding already. It's not entertaining.
Trapped.
Is he really trapped? I don't think he is.
Kopec.
Yep. A pinch of Kopec.
Kopec will return.
I like the sun as much as the next guy.
He dead.
You lot took it too far.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Alva, how's it going?
Val ingenuity never ceases to amaze me.
So how do we deal with this?
Hey,
Hey. The sun?
that sun is an incredible achievement, no doubt. But it doesn't fit with what the Val wrote about this place.
Yeah?
Perhaps it powers the device we seek.
Maybe. Maybe. You said, wait. Josh Strife Hayes had to run Path of Exile 2 in Windows XP compatibility mode? I see. I tried to run this game in what do you call it? Windows 10, but it was using a disproportionately large amount of my CPU for what it does, right? So I tried it in Ubuntu here, Pop OS specifically, and it works just fine, no problem. So occasionally I run into some slowdowns here and there, but they're in weird spots. All right. Ahem. Yeah, that's darkness from Konosuba. The wallpapers are currently on the made agenda. All right, let's see. Trapped in the Sun Temple?
The Val in this pyramid must have been trapped here since the Cataclysm. Was it corruption that kept them alive? Or the energy from their sun? I can't imagine a worse fate.
Yep.
These runes. I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of Val blood. Perhaps if I...
Did you cut your own hand? Crap!
It worked! Now this is truly something!
She is of all
The
blood.
apex. It's opening! Goodness me!
Goodness me. She'll just leave if something gets too big, yep. Yes. Remember, she's a time traveler. She's all about...
Encampment?
Oh.
I can't believe it! We were right on top of this device the entire time.
Okay, that's cute.
It's some sort of gateway. Oh, how incredible!
I see. Act 3, Part 2, I assume?
How? You might not know this, but the common tongue we are speaking is derived from ancient Val. They were the largest empire on Lakelast for thousands of years. They should be able to understand you.
They should be able to. Okay, fair enough. Ancient Gateway?
This portal provides an opportunity that I had never considered. To consult the greatest minds of the Val directly.
Yeah?
Enter the portal. Find their experts on the beast or on corruption. They may know of ways to control corruption that even I am not aware of.
Said even after thousands of years of linguistic drift. Yeah, that's a stretch, I agree. I honestly... I don't know, like... I like the fact that Sin is here, but he doesn't feel quite right.
Make haste.
Within these, like, 20 years, it feels a little off. Like he's written by somebody else, I think.
Do that here.
Is this a tier 11? That's a tier 11 gem. What can I boost with my tier 11 stuff? If it's not Glacial Bolt and it's not Fragmentation Rounds, then it's Artillery Ballista.
Artillery Ballista is an emplacement that launches long-range heavy bolts at your enemies. It won't fire if its target is too close.
Fair enough. Let's go. Jeweler's Orb, that's fine. Adds support gym. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna use these. Fuck it. I just realized I need these support gem sockets. Yeah. Here we go. Hold on. Skills panel. Give me fragmentation rounds upgrade. Hell yeah. I can get an extra slot here. This is good stuff. What else? Don't need to worry about flash grenade. Artillery ballista can have one. Yes. What else? I don't need galvanic shards. Not using any upgrades for war banner. I guess that's it. So, and venom. Imagine having poison on that. 50% chance to poison. That'd be pretty funny, but no. No, I need to pay more attention. I'm gonna go over to my stash and look at my gems. And from here, we should be able to grab something. Precision, mate shield, armor piercing's a skill. Hold on. Frost Nexus creates frost on the ground if it kills something. Gas grenade, Herald of Thunder. Here it is. Blast gas, martial tempo is attack speed. Attack speed's pretty good, but no. But we already have pierce support. We don't need to worry about accuracy. And this is vitality, which would be nice. It would be nice to have vitality. I don't know if we have enough spirit for it. Let's give it a try. See if we can add vitality to one of our things. But it seems more and more like if we go over to a support gym, specifically for fragmentation rounds, we can kind of see what it can use. What about old gyms? Fuck it. Ammo conservation. What's this? Crossbow attacks have a chance not to consume a bolt. That's kind of nice. Acceleration. Corrupting ray. Fortress. Let's see. Frost Nexus glaciification is 50% more freeze buildup. That's kind of nice. Ice Bite is, let's see, gain power when freezing an enemy. Don't care about that. Let's still looking. Scatter Shot is 20% less damage, fires 2 additional projectiles. Out of pure curiosity, out of complete curiosity, I want to try something stupid. So we go over to the skills panel, and we need Scatter Shot. Where do we have that? We have that under, let's see, this is leverage, double barrel. Scatter Shot, there we go. I want to try grabbing Scatter Shot and putting it into Glacial Bolts. I want to see if that works. Okay, I think something stupid's about to happen. I'm trying Scatter Shot on my frost walls. Diablo 2 inventory size? Yeah. But then you get, like, there's storage, so. We're gonna go back over to, jeez, the Temple of Kopec is gonna be a thing. Let's go over to the Tomb of Chaos. Let's back up. No! Dagother says hello. Okay. Apex of Faith. We'll go over to the Apex of Faith. I want to try this frost wall thing. See what happens. I suspect it's going to be stupid. The real issue with Diablo 2 is Grand Charms. Grand Charms became like a big deal for a while. And so you ended up having your inventory full of charms in order to enhance your power. Okay, so on the Apex of Faith, okay, I think this just did something very stupid. Hold on. I just need to find a target around here somewhere. It's not down there. Down there is wrong. over here. Okay. I just need to test something. I need enemies.
Lock him in!
I see. I think I'm understanding this now. Hold on. Yeah, I think I just did a thing. Oh, this is dumb. So I reduced my damage by 20%, and in exchange I have 3 projectiles instead of 1 on my frost walls. Which means I'm just killing the enemies with the frost walls themselves. Okay, fair enough. Let's go over here. Come on, more monsters. I need to test something. Rejoice. Where are the monsters? Checkpoint. But more importantly, hello. Yeah, that actually does it. That's impressive. Because, like, triple the frost wall means, as you can see... One down. Who's next? Yeah, this is just busted. Killing time. Yeah, I think scatter shot on this is the way to go. I'm just watching the large enemies just break against the frost walls. Yep. Okay, it's busted. That's the answer. We may go now. Yeah, we can go now. We are now able to destroy things very easily. Okay. So, let's go have a look at some other gyms we can possibly acquire and set up. I want to test something. Yeah, Glacial Bolt will just break our enemies. That's good to know, but we have other things to check out, too. Okay. Dash! Let's try a vitality support. Come to think of it. Put that into War Banner, see if it works. No, turns off War Banner. Too much spirit requirement. Damn. Okay. There we go. We can turn War Banner back on. Yeah. Combine gems and see what happens. Exactly. Magnified effect. Ice Bite. Get rid of Ice Bite, actually. Not too fond of Ice Bite. But I would like... contemplating a double barrel. Let's do that. Stash. Gems. Where's my support gems? Oh, yeah, fuck it. Support gem. Give me double barrel, thanks. All gems. D for double barrel. Corrupting Ray. Really? Oh, it's War Cry. Corrupting Cry. Combo finisher. I don't need combo. Clarity's nice. Mana regeneration. Deceleration. That's less projectile speed. Interesting. How do you increase this support slots you have access to? Over here. They're called Lesser Jeweler's Orbs. You socket them in, and it adds a support gem socket to a slot that only has 2 sockets. So if something has 2 sockets, it adds the 3rd one. But it only applies to ones with 2. Meaning you have to progressively get bigger ones. Yeah. Okay, so anyway, back to old gems. Let's have a look at something. So, glaciification is frost buildup, frost nexus, ice bite. Looking for more damage, lol. Precision spell cascade is less area of effect. Unleash support. Oh, here we go. Tier 2 stuff looks good. Cold penetration. We can penetrate their cold resistance. Considered casting is less speed, but more damage. Corpse conservation. Don't destroy corpses when you raise things. Got it. Look at this one coming soon. This is Path of Exile 2 in a nutshell right there. Coming soon. All right. Seriously though, Feeding Frenzy, Heavy Swing, melee attacks. Got it. Glacier is crystals have 100% more. I don't need more life on the crystals. I want the crystals to break. 50% less life. Really? So they shatter more quickly. Inevitable critical. Intense agony. Increased energy. Mana flare. Let's see. Spell echo. Wait. Spells echo once. That's only for spells, though. Yeah. Let me see here. Ah. These aren't microtransactions. These are all free. Mana flare, impetus. They don't sell power in this game, other than what do you call it? Storage. Alright. Curse from zones from supported curses. Hinder. No. Holy Descent. Let's see. Consecrated ground. Ingenuity is cooldown recovery rate. I don't think I need that. Life Thief is life leech. I don't know. Exploit weakness. Supported skills cannot break armor. Supported skills consume fully broken armor to deal 50% more damage. Unfortunate. That's for doing like a combo build. I don't know. Break posture applies days when fully breaking armor. I don't have such a thing. 100% chance to blind enemies on hit. Really? That's pretty funny. Aftershock. Okay. Supported extra totems. Let's see. Triggers an explosion when you fully break armor. I don't think so. I don't think that at all. There's just so many options to go with. It's crazy. Overpower. More stun buildup. Like, I just want to do more damage, man. Life tap. Oh, mana cost converts to life cost. That might actually be useful. 50% chance to create jagged ground. Really? Huh. I don't know about that. Impact shockwave. Create an aftershock when a heavy stun. I don't need heavy stun. Inspiration is lower cost. Intervene is lightning damage. Hourglass deals more damage, but adds a 10-second cooldown. Jagged ground, you think? Plus ice walls? Probably. Let's give that a try. See, it's only AoE melee slam, though. So I don't think it'll work. Lol. No. I just wasted a gem socket. It doesn't matter a whole lot. Yeah, it doesn't matter a whole lot, but it just means that, hey, I wasted a gem. Well, okay, give me another one, please. Thanks. I've got plenty. I have like what, 4 more? Yeah, I have 4 more. I can waste some gem sockets there. Yeah, it's fine. Combo finisher. Forward skills lose no combo. No. That's curse. It says what kind of skills it supports, like projectile skills, making them travel more slowly. Let's see. Deep freeze is freeze duration. I already have that. I was looking for more damage. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I know how to live life now. We're living the double barrel life, man. That's right. That's it. We're doing double barrel on everything. Okay, let's have a look at our skills real quick. So where is this one? Overpower, fire penetration. We got our double barrel here, but the real question is where'd the other double barrel get put? Should be right here. Hold on. Geez, things are starting to lag. Well, what I want is double barrel here. And then put that onto the frost, the glacial bolt. And this one is vitality. This one is Jagger. Where'd the double barrel go? Hold on. Is it right here? Double barrel. Okay, cool. Yeah, come on. Yeah, put double barrel on the fragmentation. Oh, apparently you can only have a single support gem on a single... Oh, that's annoying. No, I prefer Path of Exile 1 system where you can have the same support gem on multiple things. If I need double barrel, like if double barrel can only be on one thing, it's damn well going to be on what do you call it? On my frickin' fragmentation rounds, no question about it. So I would love to have double barrel on both of those. Would love it to death. Leverage is critical chance. I guess we'll just put it in venom on this and just... My double barrel will now... sorry, my fragmentation rounds will now poison enemies on hit. But, other than that... Okay, artillery ballista can get something. Fire penetration... What's this? Second wind is cooldown. There's no cooldown on that. Like, my cooldown skills don't actually... Jeez. Okay. So, leverage, double barrel in venom for my detonate skill. For my... This skill, overabundance is skill limit and fire penetration. Don't care about that. Explosive grenade is second winter's cooldown. Galvanic shards is lightning infusion. I guess we just go deep freeze then. 50% freeze duration. You know, maybe I just go with frost buildup instead of freeze duration. I think that might be the way to go. Fuck it. Yeah, ice bite is... Put both those away. I need the freeze buildup one. Last gasp. Do I have a search box? Yeah, build up. No. I do not have a build up gem. Fair enough. Okay, yeah. So, Ice Bite. Fortress is the Ice Circle. Cold Infusion is the extra damage as cold damage. Do I have this? Do I have Cold Infusion already? I feel like I do. I'm just not remembering. Double check it. No, Cold Infusion is not on this one. So, hold on. Oops. That's Ice Bite, not Cold Infusion. Okay, we're getting Cold Infusion for our Glacial Bolt. Good. So it does 25% extra damage as cold damage, which is fine. It just doesn't do others pretty well. I think we got what we set out to get. Let's double check to make sure we... Oh, we're not using a tower shield. Yeah, we're not using any of this stuff. I'm going to see if any of it can be melted down. I don't think it can. No. Disenchantment then. And then we go in the portal and finish this off. Where'd she go? She's over here.
know not what you do. A great darkness comes. You meddle with what has been, and who knows what will happen because of it. What is dead should stay dead. Close the gateway and leave it alone, I say.
I see. I'm not doing that, but I would like to disenchant items, please. Thanks. Thank you. The good old vendor recipes of yore. What else? Okay. I'm checking something real quick in a different window. Shenanigans happen. Always and forever. Okay. I think we got it. Let's go into the portal. We get to regret everything. Take me away. What's happening here?
Are these living Vault? In the flesh?
Don't think that will go down well
My
here.
name is Alva Valai. It was I who... No, don't run away. Oh, they think we pose a threat. Let's go after them.
I see, I see. It was... Yeah. Have to fix something. There we go. Okay, I think we got it. Closing other windows. So, otherwise, everything is fine.
Don't think that will go down well here.
So this is considered a town. Like, this is just an extension of town with its own little waypoint here. Interesting. Nothing interactable over there. Oh wow, look in the distance. It looks like there's Val pyramids and stuff. The people's houses. Man, I thought we were just doomed to forever see, you know, dead things and ruins. Okay. This is a functional Vol temple. Interesting. I get to go meet the living Vol, I suppose. This is supposed to be Utsul in the past. Yeah. I'm gonna go check the other side here. Probably nothing. It's nothing. Yep. Travel time. Oh. We're at 3 hours and 46 minutes. I should go stretch my legs again. So, before we go... we'll see what's in the next area. A checkpoint, great. Well, we'll just pause it right here. So I'll see y'all in 5-10 minutes, and we'll be heading through Utsul. Looking forward to it. I also want to see how the changes to my gyms pan out, because I don't know how it's going to turn out. This is going to be fun. But I'll see y'all very soon. Okay, so the in-laws are here, but I don't necessarily have to interact with them. They are doing their own thing with in the wife's crafting area upstairs. So they're working on some quilting stuff, which means I don't actually have to entertain them or help them with anything, and it means that the wife's cooking plans have been pushed back a day, which isn't a problem. Nothing's going to go bad in the meantime. But it means that the leftover spaghetti and meatballs from the other day, that's what I get to eat right now. He asked me if it was okay. I'm like, yeah, fine. Like, I'm just going to play my video games and, what do you call it? Eat the spaghetti. And so here we are, video games and spaghetti.
There they are. We mean no harm.
What?
Stupid Sally!
Damn. We mean
I was hoping to avoid conflict.
we mean no harm, bam. Yep. She was looking to get this quilting project done like last month, so I'm encouraging her. Not just because it means that I get to play my video games some more, but also because she really wanted it done. Damn. Ah, poison did work. Holy crap. Yeah, the poison shot I applied to the bow is working. Okay, this is broken now. That I have applied multi-shot to my glacier. Yep. Yeah, they're dropping some poison bombs, but doesn't matter a whole lot. I do like how they have these little backyard, like everyone has their own little little lawns. Like you can see that they live in these little houses. They come out, they got their little lawn, and the fall. Who would have thought? Let's go check inside. Mana flask.
Oh, amazing. What a find.
Oswald might want this.
Oswald would definitely want that. We are just killing and looting the ancient Vault. That is actually awful. Hey, the civilization that fell, thousands of years ago. How about we go find like the remains of them trapped in a time bubble and kill all of them and take their stuff? You said, growing up, if your mom told your dad leftovers was the only option, he would explode into an hours-long temper tantrum. Leftovers are great. It means that we don't spend extra money cooking new things. I mean, there's a point at which leftovers become old and have to be thrown away, but that is a feeling of sorrow when there is waste. Unfortunately, it happens more often than I like to admit, but no, I mean, you cook a nice big meal for basically for 4, and then only the 2 of us eat it, but then we turn around and like within the time frame that the leftovers are still good, we can selectively choose not to cook and do something else instead. Having extra food prepared on hand is freedom. Speaking of which, spaghetti. That meatball was hot. Holy crap. Delish, though. Let's go kill more Vol. What? Okay. It's cheaper, so you cook a few days at a time. Well, yeah, when I was single, you know, you do rice and chicken. And if you seal it in a container, it'll stay good basically the whole week. Skill gem.
Ooh, let's keep that one.
I have a feeling we're gonna need these glorious idols. You know, I thought for a second that Alva should be sad that she's doing this, but then I remember that her whole quest line was to take you back to ancient Atsuwatl to selectively murder certain architects so that the temple would get built in a certain way in order to complete the time loop and steal the best treasure from the best version of the temple. And in order to then reset the loop and murder the crap out of a different group of people so that the temple would get built in a different way so that she could then murder the crap out of the and loot a different version of the temple. And she just kept doing that over and over and over. That's her shtick in Path of Exile 1. Is going back in time, murdering the crap. Are we the bad guys? The Val are also bad, so we are the different bad guys. We are bad guys fighting other bad guys. That's everyone's assholes. There's no good people around. For a second, I thought that was a person. Everyone gets the fortune to believe that they are the good guys while simultaneously being bad. What? Having trouble. Like, there's a delay here. Weird. I think I'm getting some lag or something. Because it's inconsistent. Sometimes I feel delayed in switching my weapon, sometimes I don't. And the delay feels inconsistent. Oh, nice. I just walked into a firebomb, and it exploded. Exploded all over my face! You're waiting for the Templar to release? Yeah. This is way more effective than I thought it would be. Putting multi-shot on the walls. Waypoint! Kill the ancient Vol! Azure Amulet. Why do I keep getting Azure Amulets? I don't like them. Get out, Crystal Focus. You don't belong in this world. Strength and intelligence? Kinda, sorta. Depends on the direction you choose to go with the tree, of course. I mean, the default for this guy is a strength, strength and dexterity. But you can always take the tree in a completely different direction. So, like, yeah. Yeah. Armor, energy shield, spell damage, attack damage. That's going to be the Templar for sure. Yeah, Vindicator, Devoted Protector. Yeah, this is the Templar. So, like, damage, spell damage. Yep. Sturdy Mind, Radial Force. Yep. You saw a sorcerer using an elemental crossbow? Funny. Whoop. This just feels extremely unfair now. Like, I felt somewhat endangered by enemies before I had this before I upgraded my gem here. Now I know I'm losing health, but that's because I'm standing in bad. Alright? But I don't feel endangered by these packs of monsters anymore. Like, they're not getting through this wall. Back to town. We're gonna build a ghost fence, and the 6th house will pay for it. You'll see. I mean, technically, the 6th house isn't who we should blame. We should blame someone completely unrelated, like the Argonians. Okay, where am I going? I'm gonna talk to Sin real quick. It's funny how I know what's going on based on the pop-ups. The little names floating above it. There we go. Cool.
Not a good idea.
It is a good idea.
Hey there.
Disenchant. Mm-hmm. What was the history in Fallout? We annexed Canada at the very beginning of Fallout 1. That was the intro video. I'm trying to think about what other nonsense happened. Oh, 400 BIC. Oswald will buy them, really? Okay. Fair enough. If Oswald will take them, that's fine. Man. We'll give it a try. Almost done with dinner, by the way. Okay. I was eating during the loading screens. Ha ha.
Yes.
Hey, push, get down from there.
Oh shit. Yeah. Fuck it.
Watch your step.
I don't care if I'm selling potential advantages. He wants them. Fine by me. Coffee definitely tastes better right after eating. At least for me. Okay. Let's see who we got. Nothing. You held on to them for hours going, what do I do with this? Yeah. I remember before I put multi-shot on my crossbow, or my ice shards, I was like, oh no, what if the enemies break through? Oh, they can't. Except that guy. That guy was special. They're creating gas clouds, which is super interesting to me. They just roll through it? Hold on. Yeah, that's right. They roll through it. Interesting. Super interesting. I guess that's the game's way of saying, hey, don't do that. Options. Who would have thought? There were enemies over there. They are no more. They have ceased to be. What's in the chest? Of augmentation's nice. Let's keep it up. Yep. Every piece of that. Oh, wow. That poison is something else. My chaos resistance is not great.
Killing time.
Neither are theirs. Yep. That should do. Oh, wow, they're over here. It's the rolling guys. I keep forgetting that the rolling guys can do, you know, rolling things. That guy managed to pierce through the wall on his own, but the explosions still happened, so, yeah. I mean, they aren't 800% enhanced damage, but they still cause the same frost buildup, which is extra funny. Look at this guy. He's a rare. He's also very frozen.
One down. Who's next?
Sacrificial heart.
This thing's still beating.
The heart is still beating. Okay.
Freak animal.
Boom! Explosions. I think I was a little pain. Kept running at me. Whoops. There we go. We reduce him to nothing. We do have to break the walls, though, if we want to pass through. Support gym. Support gym just for me. Better keep it safe. Hold on. Put down a couple turrets just in case. No one's here. What a shame. This way? Yes. Those were elites. They are no more. I can hear people chanting. If the living ball can't stop me, then, yeah, there really isn't much hope for them. Unless there's bigger, better cities that have transcended this fall of their empire. But this was one of the big ones. So, thanks, Alva. Whoop. Level up. All right, let's do it. We need to do an additional 10 not 10 damage, 10% damage. Yes. We go over here and extra 10% damage. Thank you. Next, we get area of effect, and area of effect. And these 3 nodes will apply to our frost explosions. And how big the wall gets. Checkpoint! Are these guys all gonna attack us?
Halt! Your rampage ends here!
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
Which one of you activated the gate? Which one of you is a Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva Valai, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
Damn!
You take Miss Valai.
Oh, shit.
You will fall before us.
What's with those shields? Nope, 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 nope. This is kind of crazy. Wow. These are traps. I understand what's going on, I just hate it. Where'd she go? What's happening? I don't understand. Did she just stop? I broke the fight. What do I do? There she is. I think she got stuck on the other side of the wall. Yeah, I broke the fight. This is sad. It's a known bug. Okay, let me get stabbed then. Come on, stab me. Stab me, I say! Respawn at checkpoint. Confirm. Okay. I gotta go grab something. The wife needs help with a little thing. As soon as I grab it, I will be back, and we'll try the fight again, and maybe it won't break this time. It was, they had a sewing machine that they needed to put on a table. And none of them are strong enough to do that. Okay. Anyway. Let's do this. Do... That'll do. Alright, just need to enable that. There we go. Now then, serious business. We are going to participate in the big fight. It's gonna be fun, no doubt. Yeah. All right. Maybe we can win. Come on.
Not today.
Not today? That was quite a bit of today. Oh, damn. That hurt. Hey, less Viper things, please. Thanks. He's definitely doing some fun attacks there. Ow, ow, ow. Dead. I just need to move away from that shit. That has a generous range. Her fun attacks. So, I can die. That's for sure. Here we go. Oh, that is definitely very serpenty.
You will fall before us.
I'm sure I will fall. The thing is, we both seem to be using similar attacks. We're both poisoning each other, which is funny. The actual, like, fire drops she does aren't that big a deal. It's when she creates these zones of pain and then explodes them that I get concerned. Okay. So, as I understand it, they, like, prepare their shots and they turn green, and then I die. I like how she just kind of shot out, like, kind of nowhere there. Yeah. She seems to get caught in the back there quite a bit. Whoop. Special spear. Yeah, you don't... I mean, if you say the name of your attack, it definitely makes it cooler, but at the same time, it helps me dodge it.
You will fall before
us. Okay, less fireball, thanks.
You are nothing but a locust.
A locust? That's not true, though. Nope. Less of that, thank you! I am gonna die. I'm dead. I seriously don't like their the design when it comes to things like that. Oh, it's more a standing puzzle. I appreciate it in Final Fantasy XIV and games like that. I don't appreciate it so much in an action RPG. What's the Path of Exiles? Yep. Here, hold on. Damn it! Yep, and then she uses the powers of darkness. Whoop, hold on. What annoys me is when they'd start doing that, yeah. And then I feel like, oh, I get to die. That's fine. I just get to die, and that right there kills me. And so I don't know what to do. Like, at that point, I'm just like, I guess I'll die. I understand the mechanic, sorta, but I'm not skilled enough to position myself in a way that I don't get hit.
Death from above!
Death from above? Hold on. Okay. Yep. That's no good. And this right here, no! Alright. See, that hits me no matter what. I don't know how to dodge it. Feels a little too much for me. Yep. Serpent's bite! Whoop. On. 1, 2. The Viper strike. Okay, we got it. Hold on. 1, 2. Yep, pain sharpens the mind. I'm sure it does. I'm sure that's true. No, no serpent bite. Bad. Okay. 1, 2. No, I don't want Arakali. He's regenerating everything. How do I avoid that? What happened? What is that? What happened? I don't understand. I'll take that Chaos Orb, though. Chaos Orb was, for the longest time, the currency of, champions.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Can't Alva just, like, nope out of any situation and go back or forward in time? I guess she's unconscious right now, which is their explanation for it. Look at all those ice shards just floating in the air. All around me. They're all floating in the air. All those ice shards that were supposed to detonate. But the boss battle ended, so they couldn't detonate. So it's just like, okay, fair enough. Yep, no big deal. Let me see here. Right.
Can't do that here.
Looking at something. You can Val Orb gems, apparently, to alter how they work.
Not a good idea.
Skill gems can be manipulated through crafting, apparently. Had no idea. The trick, apparently, to getting 5 linked gems is to try to Val Orb 4 sockets to give him an additional socket. Alright, that's what people are saying. Where's the hooded one? Yeah, the fact that Sin has nothing to say about Alva being kidnapped is kind of weird. I got this heart, though.
Yes?
I can't sell the heart to him, though.
If you hear a click, duck.
Hey there.
If you hear a click, duck. This is armor evasion. I'm gonna hold on to that. Everything else, though, very trash. So what's this green gem? This one is poison duration and increased damage with crossbows. Hey, that's what I do. Very good. I'll open up my passive skill tree, thanks. P for passive. All right, we go down here. This is 6% chance to inflict bleeding. I'm fine with that. But this right here, damage penetrates 4% of cold resistance and increased magnitude of shock. I don't need either of those. So we're gonna pick that up, and we're gonna put this crossbow damage in here. There you go. So put this gem away. Now put that away as well. Let's go. We're heading back in. I just increased the amount of damage I dealt, thanks to the crossbow gem. And I remember I'm inflicting poison with my shot, so it's great. What else? Remnant. More Val, I assume. Always more Val.
Lock him in!
I like how those big titans now just crumble instantly, because my wall, like, they're too strong for the wall, right? So when the wall spawns on top of them, they detonate it instantly. Meaning that they take the full damage of all 3 walls spawning on top of them and just instantly die. The little guys have to be shattered because there's too many, like, they just get pushed away. But, the big guys just take the full damage of the wall immediately. Glorious. Yep. Boom, boom, kaboom. I think that's where Alva is. An alloy crossbow. Whoop, hello. I want to see if I can combine alloy and bombard crossbows. Wow, wow. What? No, these were just people standing around innocently, and I murdered them. That's great. Hold on. I want to check something. Right.
Not a good idea.
Not a good idea. Yeah. Having to go through the gateway each time is kind of irritating, but hey. Better than nothing. That see, first things first, go talk to the hooded one. Identify my stuff, thank you. Next, I'm gonna try to combine these crossbows and see what happens. I don't think it'll work, but I want to try anyway. I think I have to use 3 bombard crossbows, not 3 different types, but I want to see if it's possible. If I like take all 3 of these and not, you can't reforge them because they are they're not identical. So you would need items with an identical base. That makes a lot of sense. I'm still trying to figure out the rules by which this operates. Disenchant. Okay. I mean, how many times did we kill Doriani? What? The Steam nominees were released. Yeah. Check this shit out. They actually showed me the nominees. Here, hold on. Check this out. So I got this pop-up that explained like which nominees I could vote for, and it looked like this. See? I mean, I have like the best choices ever. Look at that. That's right. Yeah. Now, when I went to check out my Steam replay, we got this one. I have a whole category devoted to my replay called Oops. Serious business. Game of the year, none. And oops. But seriously, when I looked on mobile, I was able to find that apparently 43% of my playtime was Final Fantasy XIV, followed by 12% being Oblivion, and 6% being Elden Ring. The reality is, most of the games I play are just not on Steam. Like OpenMW and Daggerfall Unity and all the emulated games and all the indie games. Yeah. Like I don't use Steam as much as other people do. It's that simple. I got stuff on Good Old Games and physical copies. You know?
Lock him in!
Let's keep going. Nothing up in this corner. Wait, to the left. To the left. Didn't integrate OpenMW Steam. Why? Other than having a number go up, what's the virtue of it? I did it in the past, but when I got my new setup, why? I have in the past set up OpenMW, but remember, I change my operating system every once in a while. You like to save your screenshots? But I save my screenshots all the time. It's called screen capture. It goes into my pictures folder. Can you display them on Steam if I wanted to? But I don't use Steam like a social media platform. I have social media platforms for that. Onwards and sideways. Most of my Morrowind time was pre-Steam.
Take back!
Take back! Well, what's around here? Checkpoint! Enter the Agarat. How about not? I want to see what else is around. There's nothing else around. Yeah. See you later. Ooh. Cloud storage for screenshots. Okay, fair enough. I mean, if that's how you want to store them, I'm not telling you it's a bad idea. It's just not what I want to do. That's all. I'm taking my shoes off. Boots. That's just boots.
This is a place of death dressed up in bright colors.
Death dressed bright color. Yeah, that sounds accurate to how our entire adventure has been. Cool. New area. This is the Apex, but in the past. I like it. But no, I initially thought, haha, funny number going up when I connected OpenMW to what do you call it? Sorry, when I connected OpenMW to Steam, but after that, I've had numerous operating system replacements, and I just thought, why? What does it actually do other than make a number go up? Advanced crash shield. That's pretty cool. I don't see a reason. Whoop. Here we go. Oh. I mean, I have displayed things in the past. Hold on, let's pull up Steam. Let's go to Steam. Let's go to profile. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the Steam profile here. So this is a perfectly normal Steam profile. Very respectable, as you can see. Definitely nothing out of the ordinary there. And then we go down to screenshots. And as you can see, the heavy weapons guy and the medic have just killed a legendary dragon in the desert area surrounding Whiterun Hold. Okay? There you go. Nothing out of the ordinary there. Let's see what else we got. Oh yeah, this was my Knights of the Nine character build. That was fun. That was fun. That was before they did anything. This is the lady who says what a wonderful night it is to have a curse. Yeah, the Castlevania reference. What about this one? Oh yeah. Let's see, after hours of scientific insanity, you could only imagine in your dreams, or in my bed, standing offer, that I have deduced... Yeah, I remember that one. Tanis is a special person. What else we got? Oh yeah, Tamamo. This is one of the endings to Fate Extella. Definitely, always more Tamamo. Always Tamamo. There's that Tamamo, and then there's that Tamamo, and there's several other Tamamos, but we got lots of Tamamos. So here's two saber faces. You got Arthur Pendragon and Emperor Nero Claudius of Rome, right? Both of them. Yeah. Now, what else? Oh, yeah, this is when Starkiller pulled down a Star Destroyer using a terrible thingamabobba here. Oh, boy. Gotta spam A, D, and click over and over and over to pull down that Star Destroyer, he keeps saying. That was the time. Oh, yeah, and then we saved Pope Francis, of course. There you go. We saved Pope Francis. That was important. Yeah. What else? Oh, yeah, this is a collection of games that you can't buy on Steam anymore. Darkspore, the original Prey, Battleborn, the original Grand Theft Auto, Transformers Devastation, Unreal Tournament 2004, the original Unreal Tournament. Good times, good times. Anything else going on here? I don't think so. I don't think so. But yeah. That's about it. Let's see if there's anything else going on. You said Astolfo's the best. Well, right now we have Darkness from Konosuba as our wallpaper. Noting that... hold on a second. So, let me see here. I'm sure we have an Astolfo wallpaper somewhere if we search. It's just... I don't think we have any Astolfo maids, and that's where things kind of go out the window, because the most recent set of wallpapers have been following the maid agenda. Hold on. So Astolfo would be him. He is one of the Knights of Charlemagne. Yeah, there you go. Anyway, moving along. What else we got? Oh, yeah. Right. Whoop. Boom. Moving along. Anyway. You wish that you had bought the original Dark Souls? At this point, if they don't let you buy something that you would pay money for, you should just pirate it, man. I normally don't advocate piracy, but when a company actually removes the thing you want to buy and says you can't buy it anymore, and says you should buy this better thing instead, nah, fuck, just pirate it. You're willing to give them your money, and they ain't having it, so you know they don't deserve it. It's that simple. Let's go. Frickin' zealots! Oh, jeez. I can hear them trying to perform a ritual. I mean, Zuri's still around. She's technically immortal. Yep. They really love Zuri. I mean, she's in a dimensional rift right now where she cannot be killed, where she'll live forever. She gained immortality right and proper. Even if you kill her, she'll just pop back into existence after a while. That's how frightening her immortality is. Speaking of which, I haven't seen a single Vol side area since we started, and that makes me sad because those were cool. Little Vol portal areas. I appreciated those so much. Whoop. Okay. Boom, boom, kaboom. I don't have to kill everybody. I'm making the choice to kill everybody. Whoop. Here we go. At Zuri. Good enough. The hell is that? Radiating power. Scary. Okay, never mind. That is a lot of zealots coming from all directions. So if I hadn't tried to kill them, they would have just started to run in from all directions where I didn't kill them. That makes sense. That is a doge creature. Oh, interesting. They can't walk around. That's pretty funny. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Goliath are easy to kill. Goliaths. Give me the scroll of wisdom. I'm gonna read the book. There's a book up there. Rejoice. Oh, it's the rejoice thing again. I've already seen that. Here we go. Zealots everywhere. Nope. Saw that happening. Said, how about not? Let's go back up. I say as there are more. Okay, fuck this. I'm going to actually run up here. And we're gonna do this. I like how that guy actually tried to pass through the wall, and in damaging it, it detonated. Yeah, it's Uri's shed. Okay, fair enough. Same deal as before. We get to go to the previous area, but this time it looks slightly different, and the enemies are no longer like water abominations, but rather actual Vol. You know, we spent quite a bit of time in Path of Exile 1 killing the Vol. Killing their undead forms anyway, because, you know, it had been thousands of years since their reign. But now we're back in old Vol time. This area is looking a bit corrupt now. I was just thinking about how different it is. Oh, they're dropping blood vortexes. Fair enough. Didn't realize there'd be blood vortexes. I just walked on the bridge, not realizing they'd created a bottleneck for me. Fair enough. Yep. Anchorite garb as well. Who else is there? Let's drop a couple totems. Oh, the game's slowing down. That's nice. Just when I thought I was out, they bring me back in. What? Pull me back in? Pull me back in. Jeez. Bye. Oh, no. What's next? Nothing. Just a lot of torture equipment. Now, these aren't Aztecs so much as they are caricatures of what many believed the Aztecs to be. Whoop. And that's fine. Especially for a fantasy race, you know? There are some people out there who can't tell the difference between fantasy and reality, though. And it's very funny to create, what do you call it? Discussions in bad faith on social media. I don't do it, but I watch and laugh. Things mean things. Like, you know, symbolism is real. That's true. However, it's important to understand that just because something symbolizes something doesn't necessarily mean it is an endorsement of that thing or idea in reality. You said bad faith? Oh, I just mean you do a little trolling. Not me specifically, but I watch the trolling and laugh. Yeah. The idea behind a bad faith discussion is that you're not actually listening to what the other person has to say. You are simply going and saying things you know will provoke them because you know it will provoke them. And I'm not advocating doing that. That's actually kind of an asshole-ish thing to do. But I also kind of laugh when I see it getting done, because I can't control what other people do and say, right? Anyway, because I can't control what other people do and say in public, there are many cases of people who absolutely think that their fake video games mean real things in the real world. And as a result, they get very uppity about it. And it's funny to watch some people troll other people, you know, by buying into the idea that their fantasy things mean real things. You said the coming 4 years in the USA. Oh, I didn't have an option, man. Like, I didn't like either candidate, so you know, I'm a consummate third-party voter who will never actually be happy with the process. So, you know, tis what it is. What it is. It's not like I even make an impact on the presidential election, man. Because like my state votes one way and only one way. So, yeah. Who would you prefer to be the next president? None of your business. What I actually voted for is between me and the ballot. But I will say that I don't like quote unquote the establishment, and I don't like the current alternatives to the establishment. Let's put it like that. Anyone who's I said this last stream, but anyone who quote unquote props themselves up as an alternative to the establishment, and they have sufficient leverage, sufficient support to actually make it into office, they are quickly absorbed into the establishment. Like the current, what's his name? The current, not nominee, the current incumbent. He's temporarily stood for an outsider's point of view before being absorbed into the establishment, and now he's just, you know, the thing, the monolith. The guy who he's replacing was just the flip side of the same ass coin. I'm not happy with any of this. That's all I'm saying. And so I've decided to not, that it shouldn't matter to me, because I lack the power to make substantive change. And so it must not matter to me. Otherwise, I would stress about things I am not capable of changing. That's all I'm saying. And now we're done. I finished that discussion. All I'm saying is that I cannot allow this shit to matter, because I am powerless to change it. It would weigh unduly on my emotional state when I am powerless to fix it. Therefore, I cannot allow it to matter. Anyway. Bum. Okay. But we are done talking about that now. Yep. Whoop. It said doom scrolling is a one-way trip to insanity. I will scroll down a feed, and I'll be looking for haha funny memes.
Simple enough.
More than anything else. Yep. You do local stuff the best you can. Correct. Absolutely correct. You'd be surprised how much you can affect on the local city or even... Well, I'm dead. Look at that. That was a combo. That was a combo attack, but no. On the city and even the state level, you can actually affect change. But it's very unlikely you'll be able to affect change on the national level unless your goal is to convince other people to act on your behalf, which is what that's about. Oh. But, how do I phrase this? Causing other people distress on the internet, maybe not a good idea. Yeah. LOL. Yes, memes, exactly. Memes are fun. You could try owning a social media platform. LOL. I remember when Elongated Muskrat bought a platform. Really funny. Where are those attacks coming from? Like, I'm seeing attacks coming in from off screen. You deleted everything that enables doom scrolling on your phone? See, I've adopted a mentality where when I see someone complaining about something in a social media post, that it isn't important because it can't be. So, like, I've decided that arbitrarily on my own. So I look, is it funny meme? No. Okay, move on. Is it good-looking fan art picture? What do you call it? Cool. We will bookmark that and/or give it a like. But that's about it. Whoop. High quality art. Man, I don't know anything about high quality art, but you know. Good stuff. Yes, he said, your movement digital products must have physical copies. Perhaps. Alright. Now, as I was saying. Is that the wife? No. But you'd be surprised how much the, what do you call, whoops. How much of this stuff the wife shows me. How many, haha funny memes and pictures she sends me. People have asked, like, what does she think about you having a wallpaper like that? Usually she laughs. That's it. Yeah. Right. Dokie dokie. Imagine replacing parts of your life with fictional characters. Nah. The what do you call it? The figurines and stuff are just that. Figurines. They're cute, but that's basically all they are. That said, Barrow-Keteer is the best one. If we had to pick an actual figurine that I would say is the best. Second place goes to Ulfric Stormquack. Right here. Ulfric Stormquack. You can see his scar and everything. Yeah. Okay. Oops. I clicked a button. I think I closed the game, lol. I have to reopen it. I clicked on close instead of clicked into I have to click into the game in order to then, you know, use the keyboard. Okay, we go back to Steam. Oh, look! It's saying, it's telling me that it's time to look at my yeah, look back at the games and milestones on Steam. Okay. It looks like it's happening. Everybody, it looks like they finally fixed my, recap. So we're gonna go check that out in just a second. Because, yeah, they just fixed my recap. Hold on. Where is it? There it is. Okay. My Steam replay. Here we go. So, it looks like I have played 41 games on Steam, noting that I've done a lot more than that. 89% played with keyboard and mouse, 11% with controller. Well, I have controllers, okay? I definitely have controllers. No problem there. All right. You think it's a common stereotype, women not liking other women? I mean, there's a girl I know online who I still talk to this day, who I've known since before I was married, and she doesn't have a problem with it. Let's see. But then again, I talk to my wife about everything, so, you know, in the event that I've had a discussion with her, I talk about it. Alright, let's see. Do you ever have connection issues with the controllers? Oddly enough, it seems that if I have more than 2 controllers, like 2 controllers and a Bluetooth headset at the same time, then I have connection issues. But otherwise, I can always just plug them in. I mean, right here. Just plug it in, you know? Controller is better than mouse and keyboard depending on the situation. And that's important to understand. Now, another thing, you notice that it's, like, most of my games have been non-Steam games. So this is nothing. All of this is nothing. Because, again, the majority of my gaming this year has been done not on Steam. So, But, let's see, what else? Yeah, it says I played 41 games here. And my longest streak was 42 days. What does that even mean? Alright. 12% were new releases. Sure. Let's see. Final Fantasy 14. So apparently I played it most in August. You mean Dawn Trail? July and August is just Dawn Trail. What about it? Let's see. Oblivion. Pretty, yeah, I mean, and we did live streams of this. So what does that mean? Okay, Elden Ring. Oh, Shadow of the Erdtree. Congratulations. What else? Oh, don't forget about Pal World. January and February, and that's it, yeah. So the January-February divide. There we go. What kind of work have I done in my life? Well, when I was going to college, I was a warehouse worker. But then I quickly moved over to administration in the same company. Then other shenanigans happened, and I ended up helping out in marketing enough to get a resume to go to a different marketing firm and end up doing actual marketing. And from there, I ended up doing direct business sales. What direct business sales mean, you basically convince companies to buy your product and or service. So you would attend a meeting with the company's like manager or whatever, and pitch your product to them directly, product or service. Point is that after that, I ended up moving into a completely unrelated field, and the quality of my life improved dramatically. And since then, I've been doing variations on that job I won't talk about. And again, I've been much, much happier. I will mention that I work off deadlines, not really a daily schedule so much as when the thing needs to get done, I get the thing done. But as a result, I have a lot of flexibility if I need to move things around, or all of a sudden I realize, no, there's no more work for me to do. I can go play video games, you know? So, let me see. Moving along. All right, looks like No Man's Sky. Definitely played a fair amount of that. 58 sessions played of that. Good. Let's see. What's this? Oh, look at that. Playtime. Windows, Linux. Number of games played, more Linux. This is just... Oh, hold on a second. There you go. There you go. Yeah, Windows and Linux. You see that? I spend a lot of time in both Windows and Linux, and so weird things happen as a result of that. That's pretty funny. Yeah. I've technically played more time in Windows, but I've played more games in Linux. No idea. Alright. With a controller, I played Elden Ring, Mega Man X Dive Offline, little bit of Final Fantasy XIV, not really. Arzette and the Jewel of Faramore, and Berserk Boy. 2D side-scrolling platformers take up, like, 3 of these slots here. Point is, anytime I got a 2D side-scrolling platformer, it's going to be a controller. No question about it. Elden Ring's another game that plays better with a controller for me. But Final Fantasy XIV is not really. No, I don't even know why it's listed there. I barely did that. Alright, so yeah, Baldur's Gate 2, Final Fantasy XIV, Oblivion, No Man's Sky, Cyberpunk, Elden Ring. That's basically this year. That's the best way to describe this year. Right here, as far as Steam goes, right? Obviously, I play other games. Completely off Steam. Most of my games are off Steam, like OpenMW, Daggerfall Unity, and then all of the tons and tons of indie games and or emulated games that I play, which again take up the lion's share. So, not Steam is the real answer. But let's see. Yeah. Kind of weird. Thank you for being in the Steam community. Go fuck yourself. I'll relaunch the game now. Yeah, it was just a little peek there. Thelos, let's see. Thank you for the $10, eh? I appreciate it. Oh, boy. Yep. Now. Yeah, it was pretty fancy. You said Baldur's Gate, Dark Souls 3, Lethal Company, Fallout 4, and Skyrim. Fair enough. Most years, Skyrim's kind of toward the top of my list, right? But I've specifically taken last year and this year off of Skyrim just to play other games. Because I tend to play too much of it. What with all the mods and stuff. I enjoy Skyrim a little too much. So, again, I'm taking a couple years off of the game. But, yeah, I imagine I'll be at Baldur's Gate 3 after I finish a Neverwinter Nights run. But I want to finish Baldur's Gate before I do that, and I want to finish this before I get back to Baldur's Gate. So, in other words, we have to keep playing this, okay? It's just the way it works. Oh, boy. Big booty mods. I mean, yeah, why not? But only 1 or 2. Most of it is, quest mods. Oh, new world mods. Alright. Point is that when I looked at all the things I want to play soon, I realized it would just be a waste of money to participate in the Steam sale.
Quick on my feet.
I realized very quickly that I wouldn't I wouldn't play any of the games I bought if I bought any games on the Steam sale, so I've stopped. Anyway. Let's see. No, Final Fantasy XIV cosmetic mods are the best because they can be applied to a
Not a good idea.
a single player specifically, as opposed to applying it to like every night elf in the game or whatever. That's the main issue with mods for most games, is that you can't apply them on a per character basis. Whereas there's this whole thing called I think it's called Mare, where it basically
Can't do that here.
it synchronizes other people's mods, as you approve of them, of course. But it synchronizes other people's like body mods to the point where like every individual character, like player character, can look in a customized sort of way, you know? Anyway, it's pretty cool. Like, as an MMO, it's really neat to be able to have like all your friends look just how they want, and you know, like expressing themselves that way. I think that's really fancy. It's mods aren't technically allowed in Final Fantasy XIV, but my god, do they do really cool stuff. I'm just melting everything here down. Armor evasion, brimmed hat of the lion. It's also a brimmed hat. That's level 45 brimmed hat. Holy crap. Salamander. Yeah, we're fine. Grab the stash. We'll put these away real quick. When we get enough, I want to try reforging these. It'll be fun. Put that over here. Do mods ever set off anti-cheat? There isn't an anti-cheat. It's a co-op game. Most of the stuff is server-side, so there isn't much you can do. Like, you can't cause yourself to do more damage or anything. Alright. Let's go. Sacrificial dagger.
Should be dirty and disgusting, not glorified.
Killing should be dirty and disgusting, not glorified. Hear that? We're putting the heart down. That is a big-ass heart. Damn.
Let's see what happens.
Ooh. I've got 2 passive skill points. Thank you very much. Let's put those into our area of effect. We now have a larger area of effect. Next level, we're going to get an even bigger area of effect. This is great. Hell yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Whoop. There we go. Watch everyone just melt. I can hear them. See them. Damn. The pain is real. A lot of projectiles there. Like to hit this guy. Yeah, he just went away. He ceased to be. Mist of all worshipper. Grab me a fire quiver. Still exploring. Feels great though. But yeah, It just depends on how authoritative a client versus server is in games. Like, you can absolutely ruin a co-op game with cheats if the game is client authoritative. Like, Fallout 76 is an example of a game that's client authoritative without an anti-cheat. So people can do all kinds of stuff, and the game will just believe what the player tells the game servers. And it can cause some pretty serious issues with people becoming, you know, immortal gods who can one-shot anything and fly around and do other insane things. But when a game is server authoritative, then the server like basically asks for checks to make sure that that things the client is telling it is true. And there are multiple ways it can check and basically verify that the client is actually full of shit and reject the client's, you know, inputs. Blood elemental. I'll freeze that blood elemental. Whoa, boy. But yeah, like Fallout 76 doesn't really have a function to tell the player's client, no, that's not right. So the server will just believe and commit to memory the things that the player's client tells it. And that can cause some pretty severe issues where players kind of just break the game with cheats, and then, you know, it gets propagated and committed to other people's clients as truth. Whoop. This brave scream is special. There. Charm. Immunity to bleed. That might actually be good here. With blood elementals and all that crap. Remember, Piety was doing research on blood elementals and stuff. All kinds of monsters that inflicted bleeding. That sun stink? It's sun stink. What a name. That feathered robe is advanced. Prefixes and suffixes to items. Foul fool. I like how the everything was pretty downstairs, but when you get up to the Temple Apex, everything is corrupt. Like, oh. People aren't happy here. That was bleeding. Val Axemen. Uncut skill gem. Tier 11. Tier 11 isn't what I need, sadly. Emergency reload might be nice, though. You know what? Fuck it. We'll grab it.
Emergency reload instantly reloads your equipped crossbow skill and empowers your next salvo of bolts with more damage.
More damage.
This skill has a long cooldown, so save it for when you need it.
Yeah. I'm grabbing it not because I think it's a great addition to my kit, but because there are so many abilities I have that aren't that great. And I feel like, oh, you know, I can replace one of those terrible abilities with this situational ability. I'm noticing a lot going on here. So many Val, so little time. Okay. Let's do this. Let's grab this gem here, and we will replace... we haven't used explosive grenade in a long time, so... What I'm thinking is we give it... Oh, we can't give it a second wind. That's unfortunate. I was hoping to make it easier. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go back to town and get it 2 support gyms. To town. I was looking for a town portal scroll just now. Okay. What else we got? Ah, yes. This is pretty accurate to some people's experiences. This right here, seriously. Like, I'm impressed that that they managed to capture that so well. Yep. Okay. Gateway.
How
Lightning charm. Yep. Yeah, you said VTubers. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Support gym on the emergency reload. Oh. Huh. Persistence. Increased duration. More damage. Guess they're going to increase the damage at an increased cost. The skill effect duration is instant, though, so it doesn't... Oh. Maximum buff duration is 6 seconds, so you just kind of do that right there, yeah.
Get down from there.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. The model I use? Hold on. I'll pull it up. Yeah, let me see here. Okay, pictures. I can't run it while Path of Exile 2 is running. My computer can only handle so much. Lol. But, here. While I look for the picture, watch this.
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
Okay, there it is. That's the that's the model I use. It cost me $0. That one right there. Yeah. That's whenever I don't want to be on camera. I just use that. Very simple. Nothing out of the ordinary there. Okay. What do you call it? I based it, well, the person who made it, that's the proper way to explain it, based it off of, or loosely, off of my Final Fantasy XIV character. And, you know, using prefab assets online. They just kind of smacked it together in Blender or whatever. Anyway, yeah, I think deal more damage. Premeditation. What else do we need here? Okay, emergency reload is good. What else? It's 22% more damage with another 15% on top of that. I'm debating if there's anything else we can do to further empower it. I don't think that we can, though. We could increase the buff duration slightly, but I'd really like to be able to reduce the cooldown, and I don't think there's a way to do that. No. Fire penetration, overpower. Let's see. Envenom, double barrel, leverage. Hold on a second. Let me see if this works. That's artillery ballista. No, it doesn't. Makes sense. Okay, I have no idea. Point is, though, I can activate emergency reload with T. So whenever I want, I can instantly, like once every 40 seconds, I can instantly reload my crossbow and do some bonus damage. Which is mostly just, hey, you want to do more scattershot damage? Thank you. That's what it's for. Fair enough. Back through one more time. And then we need to deposit these. I guess this quiver's better than my old one, so we'll equip that. What's this? You cannot use this item, the stats will be ignored. Fair enough. But what if... There it is. Cool. We'll melt down the other one.
Still alive.
Still alive. There's no sense crying over every mistake. Okay, we'll put that away here. We can go now. No problem. Oh. Oh no, this is a good one. Okay, give me a sec. Here we go. Marvel Rivals and Path of Exile 2, right? And then Blizzard with Overwatch 2 and Diablo 4. Obviously, most Overwatch 2 and Diablo 4 players don't play on Steam. They use Battle.net directly, but it's still fucking funny. Oh, well. That's, yeah. Let's go ahead and copy that. Even if it's not really a, not really an accurate meme, I think it's funny, so I'm gonna put it on Blizzard shitposting channel on Discord. Oh, so someone already put it there. Huh, okay, fair enough. They put it there at... They put it there 5 hours ago. Holy crap. Fair enough, fair enough. Not gonna complain. That's why, I should check Discord more often. Well, let me see. Huh. Wow. What do we got here? Alright, onwards and sideways. Let's go. I'm trying to uncover the rest of this area. I got massacred by some dudes earlier. And it causes all the monsters to respawn. PoE 1 has more concurrent players. Well, the problem with Diablo 4 is that you can't actually tell how many concurrent players it really has. Nobody, like, a lot of people who had Diablo 4 had it before Steam. So you can only, like, take a guess based off of, you know, like, assume that, what do you call it, Steam accounts for, like, maybe 25% or 15% of the total users and just extrapolate. That's the you basically educated guess. That's the only way you're going to be able to do it. Or just lull at the number difference and don't give a shit about reality. That's the better answer. Boom. Okay. Whoops. My bad. We leveled up. That means it's time for bigger explosions. 15% larger explosions. Oh boy. Alright, I am... Give me a sec. I'm looking for a thing. I'm gonna try to figure out what I want to do next. And I need to look at the tree in a website form. I have it saved somewhere. Oh. Okay. So, what I want to do... Herald of Ice is something I should look at getting, I suppose. Instead of, like, War Banner or whatever. Contemplating. Yeah, emergency reload looks good. But, does Ingenuity not work on it? Hold on. Hold on a second. Now I'm curious. Let's see. That's a Jeweler's Orb. That's for a skill socket. Let's do it. Passive skill tree. No, that's not passive skill tree. It's the other one. It's a skills panel. There we go. Okay, let's figure out what we want to do. Not Shard Scavenger, not War Banner specifically. I was thinking of using it on instant reload. Emergency reload. There it is. Bam. Okay, so we have room for 2 sockets. And what I think is... overabundance. I thought I had Ingenuity somewhere. Hold on. Do I not have that here? Okay, I'm going back to town. I'm gonna try to put some support gems in this to make it not terrible. If I can reduce its cooldown by 30%, that would go a long way toward making me not hate it. Also, probably sticking Inspiration on it would be a good idea, too. Reduce its cost. Hadn't thought about that. Whoa, boy! I got lots of support gems I can use, and lots of places to grab stuff, so not that big a deal. Hey, Sin. Identify my stuff, thank you. Next, we're gonna go over to her. Puss. That's me. It's not a good idea, man. See about Herald of Ice. Let's get that slotted in. So, what we do is we go over to gems, and we look for the different heralds, and there should be like Herald of Fire, Herald of Lightning. Cluster Grenade looks pretty cool. It's on the next tier. Hammer of Gods. But no. So many coming soon skills. It's crazy. Magnetic Salvo. What's the plasma burst? Loads your crossbow with unstable rounds. Piercing enemies and explode on hitting terrain. Pierces all targets. Weird. Puss. Could have sworn it was around here somewhere. Storm, Earthquake. Okay, so what I want to do is look at... I could have sworn the heralds were here somewhere. Ice Strike, Incinerate, Growth. Come on. No Herald device at all. I clicked on all gems and everything. Yeah, there's no heralds. They must be at like a higher rank. I know there's like a herald for each individual skill, and it's gonna drive me bonkers trying to figure it out. Aw. Good old gems. Yeah, no heralds. If we look at all skills specifically, we can see how Ice Strike, Pain, Templar. Come on. Thought the skill existed. Path of Exile 2, Herald Device. Okay, I'm looking it up now. It's a tier 4 gym. Fuck! It's a very particular tier of gym. You see the way there's tier 3 and there's tier 5? That you need a tier 4 gym to get heralds. Fuck. Okay, that ain't happening. So... Still looking at other things. Oh, wards. What about just straight up wards? Execution Arrow, Wave of Frost, Glacial Cascade, no. Bottom one, maybe? No wards either. Thought that was a thing. I know it won't, but I'm looking. Like, we go over to all gems. That's Bone Offering. Flame Wall might be effective at tier 11. It requires too much intelligence. Plasma Blast is something we have to get later. What about Shock Burst rounds? Okay, so you can combo those two skills together. Fair enough. We're not grabbing anything. That lady will stop calling me Apus. That'd be great. Thank you. Break this down. Still alive. Put these away, and I'm gonna grab 2 of the other gem types. Hold on. I'm gonna grab 2 of these, and we'll see about buffing our existing gyms when we get into the area. I don't want the area to reset while we're busy, which can easily happen. So, going back into the instance. Instances resetting are kind of very, very irritating, so let me save that. Saving a picture that someone sent me for later. Ha ha ha. And we go. You wish the currency trader trade in uncut gems? Yes. Still relies on the trade web? Yep. Okay, emergency reload, ingenuity, cooldown recovery rate, do it. Bam. Artillery ballista, it should be the which? The instant reload. Emergency reload now is ingenuity. Yeah, cooldown recovery rate. So, what else? The fresh clip. It should be emergency reload. This would be skill duration. I don't think so. Premeditation, already got that. Already got ingenuity. Coming soon for the other ones. Fuck you, kiddo. Fragmentation rounds. We already have all the slots taken in Venom, double barrel. Yeah. Leverage. Artillery ballista could get doing 25% more damage. That'd be nice, I suppose. You know what? Actually, urgency might be the way to go. Having additional placement speed. I don't know. We're not doing Warbanner anymore. That just isn't used. Not doing Lightning Round or Galvatic Shards either. Glacial Bolt is capped. And I suppose that's it. Alright. Let's go get the additional damage. It gains fire, gains 25% damage as fire. This one is 25% more weapon elemental damage. I don't do weapon elemental damage, I do physical damage. So, yeah, this one. Bam. Alright, we're good. Let's do it. Trapped. Elegant idol. Oh, I sell that to what's his name? Yeah, can be exchanged. That's what it is. Just go sell it. Ooh. All right. Hold on, I want to see something. I'm gonna kill these guys first. That guy died instantly. Haha! They were where the wall was supposed to be. Remember the concept of telefragging in Quake? Those were good times. Whoops. Yeah, ingenuity means this thing is a 32-second cooldown, which is absolutely better than 40. Still significant cooldown, though. Favorite Digimon? I mean, obviously Angelwomon. Alright, let's see what else we got here. I'm looking around, and there ain't a whole lot up here at the moment. I guess over here, maybe? See, I wasn't hyped for Diablo 4 because, what do you call it? Game sound gone? We can probably fix that. There you go. Your first impression of Skyrim? Pretty good. I mean, at the end of the day, it was, I was playing a Sword and Board Nord, and I, you know, I was a little disappointed in how small Whiterun was, but otherwise, like, the moment-to-moment gameplay is solid. People say, it wasn't solid, it was dumbed down. Like, yeah, so what? It was. The reality is I'm not actually a fan of the individual monster designs in Digimon. So, you know, when we talk about the Lilymon or the Angelwomon, it's more for their appearance than anything else. Yep. Dumbed down or streamlined or something? Yeah. Okay, Grand Zealot. Look at that. He's just sitting there. He was just sitting there. Yep. He did. Essence of the mind. Yeah, booby mons, exactly. It's good memery, but I mean, it was kind of a decent isekai show. The follow-up season got a little weird, though, when they introduced the evil human who ended up turning good. Okay. But yeah. Said Pokemon had good games and a mediocre show. Digimon had a good show and mediocre games. Exactly. Well, Digimon tried its best to replicate the Tamagotchi-style raising experience in its Digimon games, and those were an issue. Idols. That was a whole ass war party that just ceased to exist. They just got replaced with an ice wall. Wow, that entity's scary. The ever thirsty. Now I'm just thinking of Mum-Ra, the ever living, but instead, the ever thirsty. Yep.
Well, that's one down.
Mm-hmm. The world through is kind of Pokemon-y. Yeah. Whoop.
Lock him in!
The problem with Digimon's games is they were no Monster Rancher. And they were also no Pokemon. You know? So as a result, when someone asks me my favorite Digimon, I just think, oh yeah, Angemon. There's some good fan art there. Because I'm not thinking about it in terms of video games. I'm thinking about it in terms of character designs. Yep. Boom. Now then, isometric RPG game type would continue after 25 years. Not live again, just continue. Just continue to grow and exist. Yep. Path of Exile has been out for a long time. Superior. Need it. I like how they have a war banner and everything, and they just get reduced to nothing. The big temple. I'll say that much. If they wanted to do something to Alva, they could have done absolutely anything by now. I've been running through systematically eradicating the Vol. My assumption is just that, like, she just time traveled her way out of any problems. That's what she's done every other time. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna say that female Draenei very quickly eclipsed female Night Elves in terms of bloody gameplay characters. What do we call it? When I say characters, slutty player characters. Sorry. Whoop. Worgen. Huh. Man, I like the idea of having a human with a top hat. But they only gave the top hats to the Worgen, and that bugged me because you were force transformed into Worgen form whenever you entered combat. Let's see here. Play Warcraft 3 is pretty cool. Worgen don't exist in that game. And the Draenei are these little guys called the in later games called the Broken One. Sorry, in World of Warcraft they're called the Broken Ones, but in Warcraft 3 they're just called Draenei. They're from Draenor. PoE, Path of Exile's company is excellent at what they do. Now, admittedly, PoE 2 has some severe problems, but most of that comes down to the fact that the game isn't really out yet. This is when they say it's early access, they aren't joking. Not all the classes are here, not all the skills are here, not all the areas are here. This is early access. This is not a finished game. Alright. Yeah, this is not a finished game. It'll be free to play when it's done. Right now, you either need to get invited by someone else, or you need to, what do you call it? You need to get invited by somebody else, or you will, geez, the entrance is probably over here. I'm gonna go over there first. Or pay $30 A, basically, to get access to a supporter pack for PoE 1 that gives you, like, premium currency and stuff, but also, the beta key. Probably up here. Is it? This is it? No. No, it's not. I don't know where to go, then. Okay. Now, what were we talking about? Said you're not one of the psychos raging at games for having normal-looking women? Yes, well, the problem is, at least for those people, they expect supermodels, because remember, we had a fairly substantial era where we had the extremely voluptuous fantasy warrior women, and I'm not going to say no when you put those in a video game. I'm certainly not. I just understand that maybe you want someone a little, like some people want women that are more athletic, and I can appreciate that too. You know? You see them post Japanese cartoon women as an example of what they should look like? Yeah. See, when it comes to art, I'm usually one for variety. As long as characters don't look like they come from One Piece, because that's the only art style I can't stand, I'm not going to complain, generally speaking. Okay? I say generally speaking because, you know, I look at Ciri's old appearance and I look at the one in the trailer and I say old one looked better. But that's where my complaint ends, is old one looked better. Because I have lived through ages of, you know, some games looking better than others in the same series. This does not surprise me in the least. I'm looking around and I don't see any other destinations. I think I've gotten everything that can be gotten. Yep. Yep. You said the culture in the 90s and 2000s was aimed more towards young men. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's a good way of putting it. Booga booga. Hello. In any case. Yeah, we're streaming primarily on YouTube, but we do have a Twitch mirror right now. That's where that raid came from, on the Twitch side. Someone asked me why, and the answer is because YouTube lets you stream at 12 megabytes per second or higher, and Twitch is limited to 6, unfortunately. That is the unfortunate reality. Twitch, give me more bandwidth, please. Thank you. Anyway. You remember it being somewhere around this area? I don't know. Like, you caught me when I got lost. It's unfortunate, but true. You don't know what direction to do the randomness of it. Yeah. So I'm trying to find Alva. Apparently the black, quote-unquote, the black chambers is where I'm trying to find. Well, that war champion ain't doing so well. You need a quest marker? I don't need a quest marker every time, but I would like,
Who's next?
some more conveyance within the level design. Conveyance is the art of guiding the player from point A to point B, and it's done on the development end. When a developer gives up on conveyance entirely, that's when you get quest markers. Whoop. Boom. It froze that guy. Yeah, ever since I put the multi-shot on the frost wall, this has been easy mode. For sure.
No room.
Yeah, a lot of people confuse the concepts of accessibility and hand-holding. And there are people who legitimately look at... They will look at hand-holding and call that accessibility and vice versa, but... accessibility really comes down to just ensuring that, say, like a colorblind person or someone who can't use all the buttons on a keyboard. Sorry about that. All those different things, you know, giving them accommodations so that they can still play the video game. Right? It's helping disadvantaged people. Not necessarily people who can't execute combat. Not necessarily people who can't find their way around a maze. But it's very interesting how, you know, here's an example. Let's take the concept of the modern game journalist. That is to say, someone who only has like a week to play a game, and then they need to have the review up on release day, no matter what. When that embargo ends, they need that review up. They can't spend 2 hours wandering around an area looking for something, so they will freak out and say the game lacks accessibility. We can sell our idols to this guy. Cool. What was I saying? They will complain about accessibility because, you know, that they got stuck on the thing. And they will kind of act as if that is accessibility when it's not. It's just them having very limited amounts of time. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna disenchant here. That's not everybody. It's just a demographic I can talk about. You doubt they play a week? Well, that's just it. It's kind of their job to play through the game, like, all the way, like, as much as they can until that embargo hits, and then they need to have their review up then. No question about it. Need NPCs solving puzzles for you? I mean, that's a dark side philism. That's God of War Ragnarok specifically. Okay. You said 2 hours wandering around looking for something was acceptable when you're in the 90s looking for a handful of games per year. You could just sit around doing nothing until you found it. Gameplay resumed. Yeah. I'm at a point right now where I am playing way too many games. So, despite the fact that I do every other league or so, I manage to kill the pinnacle bosses and everything's cool. But I don't play every league. Like, Path of Exile isn't my life in that regard. So, the hell is... How do we destroy these banners? Or are they just timed? They're timed. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. I don't know. It's a weird situation for me. I have not found the entrance to the place I need to go to. That is the real problem. I'd like to finish the campaign tonight, and I'm willing to spend more hours on this to the point where I will probably end the stream and start a new stream so that the VOD doesn't get deleted for being too long. Because I'm willing to put in the time. But at the same time, once I'm done with Path of Exile 2's campaign, I'm probably going to ditch the game until, what do you call it? Until the full release. Not because I'm not having fun, but because I am so swamped with other games to play in the meantime. Anyway. The Water Temple, where you couldn't figure out to use the Song of Time. Oh, yeah. So, I agree. Ocarina of Time was cryptic at times. That's true. You know what's really funny about Path of Exile, though? The biggest quit moment for people is when they get the passive skill tree. Right here. They look at this, and their eyes glaze over, and they just kind of close the game. Josh Strife Hayes actually went into detail. He sat down with, like, the lead developer of the game and had a chat with him about this and said, hey, you know, is there any way we could, like, make this easier, step players into it gradually? And the lead developer said no. He said that he is unwilling to ambush players with complexity later. He wants players to know what they're getting into right at the beginning. And if this game isn't for them, he wants them to know it before they wasted a whole ton of their time. And that level up and seeing this tree is his way of doing that. Basically filtering all the players who are not willing to either try it or look up a guide. Right? The ones who get paralyzed by choice and quit, he has the lead developer of PoE has basically said that is actually intentional. Like, we are not going to ambush players with complexity later. Yet there's also an Atlas skill tree that they show you later. Anyway, looking up a guide seems obvious. I agree. Obviously, I've played so many years now where I can kind of figure things out on my own. Like, I knew to get this. I knew how to get, like, the AoE nodes. I knew to look for the AoE nodes to make my area larger. Stuff like that. I know for a fact that this area node, I figured this out myself. You know, I could go over here, right? And get a jewel socket and then enter here. Or I could go down here, get a jewel socket and enter here. It's the same distance. But the difference is that going down this way puts me within range of these armor nodes, armor and evasion nodes. And doing that means that I will be able to get tankier later. Likewise, if we go over here, you know, I went up and I got the instant reload. That was the first perk I worked toward, right? And so down here, again, are more armor and evasion nodes. And I found that this is a big deal, you know, being like a stone's throw away from being tanky. So in the event I get massacred by enemies later, where I just feel like, oh no, I really, really need to be tankier, I can go to Sin, unspec some damage nodes, come down here and get tankier, or come down there and get tankier. But that's kind of how eventually navigating the tree becomes second nature, but in the beginning, using a guide is fine. Absolutely. No question about it. I have no idea where to go. Like, I am genuinely lost. I feel like if I'm gonna go back over here, I guess. We'll check this area. We ascended a little higher. We're gonna see if there's an entrance here. This is the dais where I got my two latest skill points. This might be it. This might be a path up. I see it right over here. Gonna drive me crazy. Let's test you. Oh, jeez, that hurt. Anyway. Yep. Disable decorations on the options? Really? Oh, that's pretty funny. This transforming guy is a pretty fancy enemy type. I need to get behind the rock. Ain't happening. And a flask and money. I'll take it. More importantly, though, might be up here in one of these two sections. We'll see. Maybe not. Okay, nothing there. And what's over here? The other side over here. Path down, we found it. This has got to be the way. Yep, black chambers right there. Right freaking there. That was the way. Fuck yeah. Okay. We're 6 hours in, so to this particular stream, so I'm looking at the potential of getting more coffee soon. Like Doriani's place. As you can see, I may do more than just 1 cup a day. What a shame. But yeah.
I've heard that name somewhere.
I have too. You almost done with Act 3? Oh boy, look at that wheel. Oh, it's a door?
The intruder is here? What of Natwazi? I see. No mercy then. Kill him on sight.
Dodge this!
More sci-fi? I like that. Then you do it all over again in maps. What about the cruel difficulty? Don't we have to do it again on the higher difficulty, oh boy? Oh. My favorite part is watching everyone go to pieces. Interact with corpses on the wall. I don't see corpses on the wall. It is too late. Oh boy. Explosions and suffering. I love how the graphics are getting blurrier. Just downscale everything. And still get FPS hits. What's up with this place? Goodbye, corpses. Better get used to rolling like the Dark Souls. Haha, that's funny. Is it 3D printing more corpses? Fuck. It's 3D printing more corpses. Alright. No, the reality is I'm probably... Oh, it's slicing them in half. Okay, fair enough. No, what was I gonna say? I'm more likely going to be playing more Path of Exile 1 than 2. They're really trying to put the action in action RPG, and I'm not really enthused by that. That's just me, personally. So, this is not like... How do I phrase this? Path of Exile is a game that I like to listen to audiobooks to while doing tier 16 maps casually with my overpowered build. That ain't happening in this game, that's for sure. I have to actually pay attention basically all the time. Yeah. that you can play Dark Souls without the constant, what do you call it, rolling? Correct. Dark Souls 1, you're going to have to actually focus on that there. Let's, ooh, hold on. Give me a second. I've been told there are things for me. Just a sec. I knew the wife and her parents were up to something. Fresh sugar cookies. There we go. Mm-hmm. This is that wonderful taste when they're fresh out of the oven, you know? Like, there's a difference between cookies that have been out for a while versus ones that have just been cooked. And this has them. Here we go. Moving along. Yeah, I like this area a lot. It's a cool design. It reminds me of the Dwemer, if they were cool. But honestly, that sums up a lot of Valve technology, to be fair. Dwemer, if they were cool. There's only one Dwemer. What a shame. Considering, yeah. Yeah, look at those spider guys and the sphere guys that roll around. Hell yeah. Fireball launchers. This is all good stuff. I like it very much. You guys come with their blades. Go, Dissawa.
Clever bridge.
Fool! There is no time for this. Aziri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
Aziri will commune with the beast? Wait, Aziri's gonna do the whole Black Spirit Malachi thing? They're sugar cookies, yes. Fresh sugar cookies. Stuffed out of the oven. Good shit.
Back down or die.
There is a time right after cookies get out of the oven when they are just so delicious. Oh, look at that floaty corpse. That's really cool. That Transcendent looks pretty scary too. Whoop. Bye. Saw what they were doing. I said no. Goodbye. Let's go open this chest. Valkyrus. Good stuff. Fireball cannons everywhere. Was that Doriani? No, that's Doriani's elite. Okay, fair enough. I saw Doriani there, and I'm like, oh, crap. Is that him? No. No, it's not. Oh, geez, lightning, lightning. It hurts, it hurts. I didn't know these guys could do, like, area of effect lightning attacks. Like that, right there. Explosion. There's another guy in there. There was another guy in there. He's dead now. Let's back the hell up and look over here. Glorious. Surgical experiments. Great.
Back down or die.
You're in map and all you find is garbage? That's funny. Sad. It, like, honestly, this whole game needs a rebalance. Let's be honest here. Hold on a second. Very good. Creating and detonating walls just feels so satisfying to do. Enemy comes over, gets smacked. Took some damage there. Rather avoid that. Slice the corpse in half. You get anything from it? No. You get a freshly sliced corpse. Diablo 2 Classic. This isn't, you said this is the first time seeing PoE 2. Have you seen Path of Exile 1? Because Path of Exile 1 is much, much closer to Diablo 2. This is its own thing, divorced from Diablo 2 as a sequel to Path of Exile. Path of Exile 1 is the game that's closer to Diablo 2. Whoop. Do you think it's too punishing? I don't like the Ascendancy trials at all. Not even a bit. Here, hold on. Okay, so we got our skill tree here. It's actually not that bad, right? It's not that bad at all. The skill tree is actually quite simple when you figure out how it works. Until then, use a guide. Well, or just be content with not finishing the end game. But, what were we talking about? So, how do I phrase this? I don't like the, okay, so we go over to our Ascendancy tree, because this is, yeah. So I've gotten the 4 Ascendancy points, you know, no problem there. But, I don't like the Sanctum mechanic, and I don't like the Ultimatum mechanic. And it's annoying because Ultimatum was my favorite game mode in Path of Exile 1.
Close and
so,
personal.
Turning, like, they managed to turn Ultimatum from something I liked into something I don't like. It's unfortunate, but true. Whoop. But no, as far as aesthetics go, this is very much its own thing. Path of Exile 1 is much, much closer to, sorry. Much, much closer to, Diablo. And this is very much its own thing based on Path of Exile 1. But very divorced from Diablo at this point. I think, honestly, I'm probably going to go back to PoE 1 more than I'm going to do PoE 2. But I don't know for sure. I'll try PoE 2 again. when they, whoops. Ah, that hurts. Holy crap, this guy is a pain. I will try PoE 2 again when they finish the game. This is an incomplete early access game that does not have a final act. It's missing a couple classes. It's missing multiple skills. Give them feedback? Yes, obviously. All I'm saying... Whoa! No, thank you. Oh, another bombard crossbow. Okay, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna go back to town. I'm gonna go back to town. I'm gonna try this. Hold on. Here we go. I have an idea. I'm gonna try combining 3 bombard crossbows and see what happens. I think the answer is nothing special, but I'm gonna give it a try anyway. Yep.
How can I be of aid?
2 more.
Hey, Puss, don't play or not.
Yeah. 2 bombard crossbows. There you go. We go over here. And we combine all 3. No, it's normal. In other words, these need to be special. Let's try for funsies, turning them special. I want to see what happens. I know it's a waste of currency, but I'm probably not going to be doing the end game at this point. Let's do it. So 1, 2, 3. So we created 3 magic crossbows. I'm gonna go over here to the reloading bench. Reforging bench. Reforge them. Fair enough. So it really does just re-roll 3 similar blues into a new blue of the same type. Fair enough. I'm just curious about it. I don't need to worry about that right now. Only blues is the answer. Only blues. Or yellows. Fair enough. I was just curious about how it functioned. Now I know.
Lock him in!
Damn. It never ceases to amaze me how ridiculously powerful this wall can be. Okay. 5 potions to reroll. Ah, yeah. You're talking about undoing your passive tree points 1 skill at a time. That makes sense. Unfortunately, Diablo 2 was built for commitment. So, the only real way of undoing your choices is to undo all your choices at once. And, respec was actually added as a, in a post-patch for Diablo 2. It didn't even come with the, same thing. Combining items to reroll the stats. Ah, okay. I see. Whoop. That is hilarious, watching the guy's fist attack do nothing. I'm still exploring. I assume Doriani's up to the north. That said, I'm enjoying this little exploration. Those sphere centurions are neat. Whoop. Crossbow enemies. Can you guys stop sending giant energy balls my way? Thank you. Holy crap. Wow. Oh, they're blues. That explains it. I was wondering why they weren't crumbling into dust instantly. Fair enough. Ooh, what's this? Looks like a centrifuge. Are you gonna separate the bloods? The corrupted blood versus the uncorrupted blood, I guess. Let's grab that martyr crown. Anything else? No. Let's go activate whatever this is. This looks like a centrifuge, but these are all crystallized bloods. Huh. Well, what do you do then? I'm assuming these do something. Hmm. So when they said at Zuri communes with the beast, but is this area frozen in the last moments of the Val before they were wiped out? Because the Val was a gigantic civilization. Like, it spanned a huge amount of the continent. They had to have done something way worse than Malachi's little control the beast black spirit shenanigan. They had to have done something that killed absolutely everybody. Very interesting. Go. No. Got stuck in the corner though. That's a lot of lightning. Stupid zealot. Glorious though. Ooh, what is that? Oh wow. Look at that. They got a skeleton and they got like a robot. They're planning on piloting the skeleton there. Regular Atzuri or Uber Atzuri? The answer is yes. Checkpoint. Here we go. No way to cross the river there. I'm gonna have my last cookie and then we're gonna go. Give me a sec. Yeah, Zuri's technically immortal. The problem is Val stuff still exists. And you can kill Atzuri as many times as you want. She's just going to respawn. She's one of them, they're annoying gods. The complex web of corruption she has created is basically just an eternal respawn machine.
Stop this at once. I take no pleasure in harming one of my own, but if you persist, I will do with her what I must.
I am dead. That is how the game works. You think you're doing fine, you think you're doing fine, you're dead. Goodbye. If I were playing hardcore, I would just quit at that point. I mean, thankfully I'm not, and I don't have to worry about, you know, dozens or even hundreds of hours being wasted, but, you know. It's definitely one of those, experiences where you look at that and go, thank God I'm not playing on hardcore. And while part of me thinks you should sympathize with the people who do and die, it's like, no, you're kind of stupid to subject yourself to that.
No room.
No room. Let's go back to town. Okay. Right. Mm-hmm. Right. Wait for it. The hooded one. Identify items. Get this done. Jeez, there's so many people here. This is silly. Crossbow. So these are... Oh, geez, that requires 57 strength. So I need more strength. But the increased bolt speed is probably good. The base damage being higher is definitely good. Fuck it, we're grabbing both of these. Putting them in here. We can grab more of those, we will. In the meantime, we'll melt everything else down. The only flasks I'm interested in are ones that gain charges over time. Those are the only ones that matter. Because there are many situations in which there are no enemies to kill. And you kind of look at that and go, well, what do you do? What do you do? And the answer is die. There's nothing here I can salvage. Thought I could salvage. I can't. Welcome. Stay a while and listen. Welcome to die is more like it. Put all that stuff away. We may return to continue to try to kill Doriani. Why are you still here? Okay. Superior advance. Oh, that explains it. I thought I had seen a superior item.
Trapped!
Trapped. Okay, chatter. Oh, jeez. Those are like Droidica or something. Super battle droid. What? Advance this. Stupid that. Boom. Excellent. Don't know where I'm going. Advanced hammer of nothing. Wait. Better. No way up there. Just these frenzied enemies over here. Better. Oh, it's an advanced tense crossbow. Nice. Well, my crossbow's doing decently right now. If we have trouble with Doriani or whoever we gotta fight, I will reconsider. The testing pit.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Azzoatl has finally come for me.
The demon of Atsuatl.
Show me what you got.
Oh!
With the heavy
I am the demon of Atsuatl, aren't I? I'm the guy who continually killed the Vol over and over and over at Atsuatl, again and again and again, through countless timelines. Through countless timelines. I killed the people of Atsuatl again and again and again. At least he understands who I am. I'm technically not that character, but Alva helped me. Understands a misconception on his part, but as a player, I appreciate that shit. Yep. I'm dead.
Best laid plans.
The best laid plans of mice and men often end in ruin. I get it. I get it.
Requires brutal choices.
Yes. Oh no.
I can't give up. I must save
No, no,
my
no, 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 no,
people.
no, 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 no.
We're here! It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed. One death is nothing for the greater good.
There's no need for all this.
I cannot let my efforts be
Oh.
in vain.
That is really cool, actually.
Existence is merely energy.
Existence is merely energy. I'm dead.
You didn't.
Everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face. Yeah. We get to die. We get to die over and over and over. It's fine. Doriani, let's go.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Atsuatl has finally come for me.
Lock him in!
This ends now.
Oh, jeez.
Progress.
Boop. You're dead. Let's do it again.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Atsuatl has finally come for me.
The greater good. Oh boy. Are you a greater good enjoyer? Oh no.
This ends now.
I mean, you say it ends now, but if I don't stand in your bullshit zone, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I know you think that's the case, but what if I shoot you instead? Let's go. Up. The power of the Vol. Yep. Best laid thingamabobbas. Bye. I mean, the fact that he flies around like that is really cool. I like this boss. I'm dying, but I like this boss. Here we go.
Give up. I must save my people.
I believe it.
Why we're here! It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed. The end of the world is nigh.
Here for the lady.
I cannot allow you to interfere.
Oh, wow. Doriani's
Will
triumph.
stand in my way.
Whoop. Oh, look, he's doing the Dr. Wily thing. He's actually doing the Dr. Wily thing.
It's not over yet.
Oh no! I'm dead. Man, did you see that? He like lifted off like Dr. Wily, and while his big robot started doing shit. That's hilarious. I never pegged Doriani to be just straight up either Robotnik or Dr. Wily. Like, but here we go.
So, at the eve of the end,
It is great though, because in Path of Exile 1, we do actually kill the crap out of these people in Atsuatl. We do actually murder the shit out of tons and tons and tons of people in Atsuatl. Like, we go back in time, we kill people in Atsuatl, then we go back in time again and do it again and again and again. Killing countless timelines worth of people. It's true. Like, we did do that. So he kind of understands Exile Man is the type of person who comes through the gateway and murders the shit out of all people. He's basically figured out, oh, this is the, he knows us from our mannerisms, our skills, our attire, I suppose. I don't know. I guess that's what exiles do. They just massacre the shit out of entire peoples. You're basically Cell from Dragon Ball Z. Yep.
progress comes with a heavy price. Inevitable.
Oh, jeez, that hurt. Come on!
Sheer power.
Sheer power. Not unlimited power, sheer power.
Enough of this.
Okay.
I can't give up. I must save my people.
You know why we're here? It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed.
Okay.
The world is nigh. Full power.
Whoop. That was an explosion.
Every contingency.
Every contingency.
Self-destruction.
Yeah.
Block him in. It's not over yet.
No! I needed to dodge roll at just the last second.
For the greater good. You think you can stand in my way?
No!
You think you can run?
Run? What about that?
The end of the world is nigh. No! Do not fail me. Not now.
Travel to cruel difficulty? What?
How could this happen? All I've done. All that I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
Oh god.
The legacy of the Val must be protected. I do know of a way to contain the beast.
Best you start talking then. My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
Oh. So in other words, fuck. It's time travel. You know what? I'm not even mad. That the fact that Alva is part of this, I should have known. I should have known. We're gonna really screw things up, aren't we? Okay, we're going back to town. We're gonna deposit some things. Yeah. Get a bunch of your people's history and bring it to the future. No. No, we're going to hard difficulty now. Oh boy. Yeah, the Vol technically die, but then they have pockets of reality where they're, like, super corrupted. Thanks, Ziri. As she, like, reaches out into the real world and try- No! I didn't even get to talk to them! What? What was that? What is happening here? You mean I lost the area and the loot because... What the fuck was that? It put me back in the tutorial. That's a bug and a half. Says travel to cruel difficulty. Okay, now I'm back at the ziggurat. What is this nonsense? I die a little bit inside when people reference significantly worse Elder Scrolls stuff.
That man is not just a myth. Him a monster from the shadows of the past. His arrogance helped crack the world.
Yep.
And now you bring him here to us and expect him to help you?
Disenchant. Actually, hold on to this crossbow. Get rid of the other stuff. Oh, this is going to it was 8. It was tab 8. There we go. Gonna put this stuff away. Let's see if we can actually go talk to Doriani again. I'd love to actually, you know, have dialogue. The riverbank. It's gone. It's gone. The dialogue, the end game dialogue, the anything that I was supposed to know is gone. Yeah.
By the first ones, you're alive. I'm glad to see another living soul. The miller went off to warn Clearfell about a strange sickness. Now, I would appreciate.
Shut up! I've already done this.
Reach Clearfell. Find.
You get the dialogue at the end of Cruel? Ha. Terrible. Oh wow, these are the guys from the end of the, yeah, these guys are from Act 3. And they're here in Act 1, that's funny. Fair enough. We get to do the campaign again! Oh, these guys are special. Bubblegum one-shot you? Neat. Fair enough, then. They create multiple zones of pain, I see. What annoys me is that this little section's a bottleneck. It shouldn't be that irritating. But no, all of the dialogue I could have had right there was, like, I was supposed to talk to those people. And instead of being able to talk to them, I used a portal to go back to town, and it just dumped me into, like, it ignored the fact that I hadn't talked to them, and dumped me into the other one. Yeah. Well, Median XL does a little more than that. Median XL has new areas. Just straight up. Oh, here's a level 90 area out of the Rogue Monastery. Whoop. Median XL doesn't just remix areas, it creates whole new ones. Whoop. Said if you die in a map, all the loot is gone? Wow. That's awful. I mean, I don't think I'll get to maps. I finished the campaign, I know what it happens, so... Oh well. Is what it is, what it is. I just want to reach town. Yep. All right. Okay. Well, I'm going to have to get a new crossbow soon. I'm noticing that this that these guys are a little on the tanky side now. Which isn't a bad thing, but also means that my gear is probably lagging behind now. I've been crutching on the triple ice wall for a while now. So my gear is probably very lacking. When I say probably very lacking, I mean I have a level 8 item in my loadout right now. Boom. Every time I think I've killed these last of these little guys, there's more. Top tier builds can get by on trash equipment? Yes. Obviously. Boom. We a travel. On. Okay. Checkpoint. Please aid us. Oh no. Whoa. I forgot about that special move. Well, at least the miller isn't too bad. So far. I say. The fact that those little creatures are shooting me from the earlier area, though, that's irritating. I do like how the miller occasionally spawns enemies. Not to kill you, but to make sure your flasks are recharged at all times. Boom! We got,
I fought some big buggers before, but blimey.
We did it. We finished the tutorial on Cruel. Oh boy. Let's go look at the waypoint and see what happens. The Count of Ogum. The Count of Ogum declares you will be executed.
Well, doubt these folk will have much gold.
Ah, so same lines.
Friendly's the name. You're skilled with the violence. If what you did out there in the riverbanks is any sign. Another refugee from the Count's justice, I take it. Well, I've no
Bye.
for you.
Level 11.
If you could channel your...
Yeah. Channel your violence, bend your violence.
Old man.
This is the same old story we just finished. So, let's have a look. See, I'm looking at some shenanigans, potentially trying to map out where the hell I need to go. Okay, let's see. thinking about this. Okay, we got instant reload already. We got two-handed overwhelm, authority, catapult. So we got that already. Oh. I'm considering now. Oh. Still thinking. Alright. Looks like I should maybe go for some defense. I'm looking at this whole thing. Okay. So, I got instant reload, which is right here. I then traveled up, and I grabbed catapult. After that, I'm considering going over here, grabbing this jewel socket, and then looking specifically at... oh, yeah. So I was looking at the this Callisis skill. And once we get up to this section, we could move around and grab acceleration, which would increase our movement speed, skill speed, right? Skill speed's nice. But potentially... Evasion rating if you dodge roll recently. Those are all useful skills, but I don't know. Let's see. Assuming we started here. This. Harness the elements. How about not? Alright, I'm looking at defense specifically. I'm gonna go ahead and start pumping my defense, because I think my damage will increase as I just use weapons, but I really need to focus on not dying a horrible death. And so my thoughts are that I go grab these nodes first. Armor and evasion, one evasion and one armor, per armor in equipped gloves. That might be a... I'm contemplating how I want to deal with that, because it's that for gloves, and this you get 8 evasion rating as 8% of evasion rating as extra armor. Contemplating that one. Hold on a second. Let's look at these here. I'm gonna kind of... Yeah, these nodes. I might be going for those instead. Let me look at something really quick. Based on this... Oh, there's a lot going on. Actually, speaking of a lot going on... I want to see something real quick. Crossbow attacks not consume a bolt. Really? Full salvo, so 25% damage with crossbow increase for each ammunition type fired in the last 10 seconds, meaning I'd get a global 50% damage increase if by doing frost shard followed by 2 shots of fragmentation rounds. I'd have 50% more damage. Yeah, I think so. Because this would be damage with crossbows, damage with crossbows, damage with... That's what we're going to do, I think. These are grenades at the bottom. I don't think there's a reason to get those. But, yeah, critical hit chance. And 15% chance not to consume a bolt means I could potentially throw out 3 fragmentation rounds in a row. This one is... Let's see, 80% critical damage bonus. Yeah, we're doing that. Fuck it. More strength, please. Yeah, I'm just gonna go all in on DPS. Fuck it.
Welcome to the camp of the Lost. I feel...
I know she has dialogue for me, but the reality is a little, little more annoying than that.
A face like that almost makes me want to help for free.
Almost. Okay. This is 5% quality. I'm contemplating what it is. Let's go get ourselves... We need to use Identify Scrolls now, because the hooded one ain't around. Not yet. 1889. It looks good, but isn't there quite yet. I could put some runes in to buff it, but I don't think so. I think we'll just melt it down. Salvaging it is the best way to go. As for the rest of this... Smithing... Nah. Shock burst rounds. No. I want the plasma blast. When do I get that?
How can I help?
You can tell, though, with cruel
Anything take
difficulty
your
just kind of
fancy?
bleeding into the end,
Oh, wow.
that they really didn't...
Sorry.
Like, the game is very unfinished. Just like, hey, it's cruel difficulty time. You beat Doriani. Congratulations. No story for you, though, because you tried to teleport back to town. Oh, well. Let's head on out of the camp. Yeah, this is the red version of Act 1. That's funny. Let's go die and see what happens. How long before it's finished? Oh, we finished the campaign already. We did that. We don't get an ending because I tried to teleport back to town, and it just skipped all of the dialogue and dumped me into the thingamabobber. So we're already done. I'm just playing around in the next difficulty. Yep. Yep. How long before it's out of beta? I don't know. Like they say 6 to 8 months. I'm thinking it's gonna be a year. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a year. They're basically saying tense crossbows are the default for this. That's what I'm seeing. Whoop. Waypoint. Should be a boss around here somewhere. Go, go, go. This is okay. We shall see. Advanced iron. Ain't that the truth? Gargantuan life flask. The only life flasks I'm actually interested in are the ones that recharge over time. Because unfortunately, the minions do not, minions don't appear after a certain point in boss fights usually. Until they do.
I have received reports of a number of villagers hiding at the Clearfell logging site. Travel there and convey my order to return. Anyone refusing my authority should be considered a traitor and a criminal. Deal with them as you see fit, but bring their bodies back to the manor.
Uh-huh. The Count of Logum. I do notice a lot of people talking about PoE 2 on social media, which makes it very clear that they've never played PoE 1 to any significant degree. Yeah, right. Or Grim Dawn. for that matter. Even Torchlight and Torchlight 2. You can tell they basically just went from Diablo directly to Path of Exile 2, I mean. Well. Can you play offline single player? Neither games. They're both live services. No. Neither game. They were built from the ground up to be free-to-play games with cosmetic microtransactions. There's no getting around that. They are both free-to-play games.
Dirty job, this.
I got, here, hold on, microtransaction shop. We'll click that right there. And as you can see, they haven't ported my cosmetics over yet. But I've purchased multiple supporter packs for the base game. Sorry, Path of Exile 1. And they're listed here, but they aren't available until they actually port the cosmetics over to to the second game. But I've got a lot. I have a lot of different character cosmetics.
Dirty job, this. Should have asked for more.
Yep. You'd rather not deal with people? You don't have to. You can, this isn't an open world game. This is a node-based, like, you only see other people in towns. That's it. That's what I'm trying to say. Advanced Pilgrim, what now? Advanced Pilgrim. Body energy shield. No thanks. You can group up with people if you want. The game is more designed around group play. You can resurrect friends and stuff. You can have guilds. All kinds of fun stuff. It is A-okay. Let me see. Moving along, moving along. Radlin Scepter. Whoops. That enemy rises out of the ground. You nuke him. Ancient advanced. What a weird little thing with these advanced items. I know it's a work in progress, temporary, but very silly. Mr. Unflinching. Oh, nice. He has the extreme plants, the poison plants. Yeah. And the ground burns at his feet.
Who's next?
Crazy. Oh. Money.
Lock him in!
Yeah, this isn't too bad. I'm sure it'll get worse later, but for now, everything seems fine.
Me pockets are full.
Me pockets are full. They are full. Back to town. Bit by bit, we melt everything. Okay. What do I got next? Bench. Yep, pilgrim armor, don't need it. More importantly, let's melt everything down. Disenchantment. I'm gonna need to see that flask, though. Yep.
Bye.
Thankfully, we have a fair number of identify scrolls. It's not that big a deal. Terrible flask. What about the crossbow? Accuracy rating. Physical. Okay, that increase to physical damage is actually pretty good. You know what? Very tempted. Very tempted. I don't need it yet, but let's go over to 8. Let's put these crossbows in. We can always re-roll. Like, you can combine 3 of these crossbows at the altar in Act 3 to create a new one. And I can always access, quote-unquote, old Act 3, so it's not that big a deal. Let me mess with some other things. Yeah, these advanced boots. We're going to be melting down a lot of stuff in just a second. Keep the Explorer armor for now. That's the other Explorer armor. No problem. Oak Great Hammer of Combat. Ha. I'm not keeping that. Anything else we kind of want to get rid of? I'm going to go over to Flasks. And I'm going to get rid of all of the blue flasks I have. That should be fine. Yes. I'm gonna melt all of these down into shards.
Yes?
Una, disenchant everything. That's better. Definitely can use those orbs. Okay, we can go back now. Not that I was in danger of capping out on flasks, it's that I really don't need those at all. Whoop. Why are you back? You're dead. Let's keep it up.
Lock him in!
Whoops. Alright. Well, I appreciate the $2 raid, but it'll happen at some other point. I'm sure at some other point I will end up saying that, but no, I'm not the dancing monkey. LOL. Alright. Not today. Okay. Is this the nest area? Or is it the big boss? The Vile Nest is the big boss, everybody. Here we go.
Bigger than I expected.
Decimating Strike does its job. Holy crap. Keeps trying to run for some reason. It's really weird. Yep. Alright. Tail, look out. Okay. This is pretty funny. Whoop, no. That was a big smack. Good. Look at that amazing stun. Delightful. Why do you keep trying to run away from me? You're the one who's attacking in the first place. Okay. He's so sad. His bile just hits my wall. It's funny.
Get out of the way!
Get out of the way.
Definitely should have asked for more.
Yeah? Fair enough. Let's get out of here. We finished the first quest of Cruel difficulty. That was much, much easier.
Can't do that here.
With the gear and skills I have now than how we started. Orb of Alchemy. Holy crap. Well, that's really good. That's really, really good, actually. Holy crap. I am impressed.
Don't think that'll go down well here.
Ah, finally! Took down the Devourer, did you? Well, now this won't cover our debt to you. No.
Yeah, no, I know it won't. Don't worry about it.
Yes.
Melt everything down except those boots. I have boots already that are, oh, this is armor and evasion boots? Ooh, I currently am using these, unique boots that are just armor. So I think it'd be nice to kind of combine the two. Let's see what happens. Whoop.
This could fetch a pretty penny.
Oh, that's delightful. Life regeneration per second, stun recovery, reduced chill shock freeze. And again, it's good armor evasion. It's better than... It's actually... Yeah, this will have better armor than what I had before. Fuck it, we're just going to use all our scraps. Yeah, we're gonna use all our armor scraps on this thing. Delightful. We have 8 scraps left, and it is... Yeah, it's better. It's just plain better. What can I put in this thing? Regenerate life per second. Plus to maximum life. Fire resistance. How are my resistances on cruel difficulty? That's the question. Character sheet. Alright, we need fire resist now. So we're gonna get that fire resist rune, I think. Yeah, these should do it. Okay. Do we just do 2 of those? 1. It looks like I can only have 1 rune in there, but fire resist rune it's gonna be. Definitely. Actually, lightning resist. Yeah, bam. Okay, so this now has lightning resistance on it. Which means, yeah, I'm no longer deep in the lightning resist hole. I'm still kind of in a bad place with fire and lightning resist, which is, you know, enhanced damage on me. But it's getting there. It's getting better. So, let's put this stuff away for now. And let's continue exploring. Oh boy. Everyone loves to explore. No, not the mud barrow. We want to do waypoint, and then we want to go and explore the area some more. It's fine. Wow. Monster level 46 on the next area. Fair enough. This is fun. Okay. That'll do. Down indeed. Okay, I'm glad I got some good unique boots right off the bat. They aren't the best, but better than what I was saddled with before. Yep. This is significantly easier than normal difficulty when I didn't have these abilities. That is hilarious. What do you mean this is easier? Vestments. I can hear the witch. The frost witch is up here. Hello, frost witch. Oh, geez, those spikes hurt. Fair enough. Okay, she is a little stronger than I expected. Maybe if I kill all the enemies surrounding her, this will be easier. Because currently this is a bad time, just waiting to happen. With all the angry woofs. As you can see, they're coming from all directions, so... Hunger? Frostborn hungers. Yeah, she's very special. Beginning boss. Zawaldo. That'll do. You're dead. Oh, cold resistance. I'll take that. Thanks. Bam. Damn, my cold resistance is up to 25. That was easier than I thought. Fair enough. Another bombard crossbow I don't care about. Level 43 version of bombard crossbow. It's not horrible, but also I don't care. Let's go over here. Boom. Taking that scepter, thanks. I'm noticing items are dropping more frequently, but they're also still trash. Which is unfortunate. I like how it runs up to the ice wall to start hitting it. What's in the trunk? Can we use an Orb of Alchemy on a white chest to turn it into a yellow chest? I don't think we can. I liked lockboxes in Path of Exile 1. Oh damn, that thing almost killed me, almost one-shot me. With its divine powers. Those little blood runes that they do. Angry doges. Almost. Try that. That finished them off nicely. Let's move on to the next area. We got this. Okay.
That feeling. I'm being hunted.
I'm being hunted. Am I? I don't think so. Everyone goes kaboom. Whoop. Advanced smithing hammer. The advanced kind. Not the regular smithing hammer. Whoop. Well, look at you. Those woofs are kind of scary. They're also very dead. Bam. Just keep shooting that ice. Whoops. Almost had it. Yeah, despite the fact you get poisoned by those guys, they don't seem to do a whole ton of damage. Which is funny. I don't remember what's where at this point, but we'll find that tree with the forgotten one eventually and then not be able to do anything about it. Travel. Let's go. Crossbows for days. What else are we doing? I don't know. The game doesn't put you to sleep? Like Diablo 4 does? Oh no. Mm-hmm. Okay. Checking things. Break the stuff down. Emma, go. How long have you been streaming? Barely any time at all. Just 7.5 hours. Little baby stream, you know? Okay.
Sorry, I was just...
You were just. Goodbye. Energy shield, evasion. Speaking of which, it's about time I take another break. This gargantuan flask sucks. I'm gonna feed it an orb of transmutation. Terrible. We'll disenchant it.
Hello. I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Oh, I like this one.
I didn't disenchant, I just sold it. I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Ooh la la. Alright. So, I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. I'm gonna go stretch my legs. Walk around. Be right back.
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
Onwards and sideways. Ooh. Yeah. We're going. Back to the Grailwood. Oh. Yep. Feather robe.
Bloody horrors!
Bloody horrors. I don't know anything about that. Woofs. The little guys that are a pain in the ass. The big ones I can just nuke with the ice. Whoop, like that one right there. Boom. It was hilarious seeing Doriani's attacks get eaten by the ice wall. Whoop. That was impressive. These are elites.
Well, that's one down.
Whoop. Impressive. They're all dead now. Oops, my bad. What was I trying to do? Oh, yeah. This is what I'm trying to do. Minions. Ow. Didn't expect him to suicide lightning bolt. That was not what I was expecting at all. Checkpoint! The Grim Tangle. Pretty sure I'm not allowed in there yet. Oh, well. Mm-hmm.
No getting through here. Well, not yet, anyway.
What do we got? Red meat to thaw. Yeah. Gonna say we have a tendency to set out hamburger or whatever in the morning, and unfortunately, it can take basically all day to thaw. So it's one of those cases of if we need hamburger for the when I say hamburger, I'm talking about the generic type. 'Cause it might be a burger, or it might be used for something else like meatballs or a stew. Depends. Yeah. Okay. What is it tied to? What is it? What was those little bonds tying to? What is that tether? I don't understand. It's dead. So why is the tether still there? That is so strange. Olive oil is good, yeah. Wouldn't use it in everything, but it's pretty good.
Lock him in!
Boom. Got him. Keep on going. Yeah, we just have to find the area with the rust. And then I go get, yeah, the red veil. I gather the runes from the red veil, come back over, use them on the tree. Alright.
good mercenary knows when to cut and run.
Right.
I won't end up lying in a field like this.
Let me see here. Pseudo butters? Yes. I understand that much. I don't mind vegetable oil too much, depending on what you're cooking. But fake butters can be, number one, they don't taste nearly as good as, like, I can't believe it's not, I absolutely can believe it's not butter. In fact, I'm pretty sure I can tell instantly that it isn't butter. Alright. Get out of here, Voodoo Focus. Colossal life flasks for days. Where are we going next? There we're going. Look at those guys trying to, whoop, uncut skill gem. Tier 12 skill? What is this? Tier 12. I see. It is time to upgrade Glacial Bolt to Tier 12.
Glacial bolts create walls of ice. These ice crystals will explode if they take enough damage or are pushed hard enough. Glacial bolts create walls of ice.
Yes. Let's go. Like that.
Take back.
Whoop. Those birds are actually Grim Reapers. That'll do. Anytime you see like a murder of crows flying toward you, that's actually a Grim Reaper. And it tries to kill you, but we can abuse the crap out of our skill to murder them. Oh, what's this? Advanced? Advanced? I don't care about that. Whoa, boy. You don't have to go to Amish. Sorry, you don't have to be Amish to go to an Amish market. Their lifestyle ain't for everybody, ain't for most people, in fact. But you can buy their goods and services typically cheaper than you can the equivalent if you want something that's of high quality. That's kind of an issue. I need the rune in there. Oh. Haha, it dead. There's always a balancing act when it comes to quality and price. And the Amish have a tendency to provide higher quality goods for less than they would typically cost. Should you try to get them somewhere else.
What's this head?
I got an ultimatum.
No room.
No room for the stone room? Really? Well, that's a problem.
Close and personal.
Nope. Collect the runes of power. You know what we need? We need to upgrade our next 12% more damage with crossbows. We'll be doing more and more damage. 12%, 12%, 12%, and then 15% chance not to consume a bolt. After that, 15% crossbow reload speed, which is, two crossbow reload speed nodes, which will mean we'll be firing a lot faster. And then 25% damage with crossbows for each ammunition type fired. In other words, we shoot our ice wall, that's 1. And then we use our scatter shot, that's 2. And so that'll be 50% more damage just on top of everything.
No room.
No room. We gotta go back. Back to town. Goody, 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 goody. Not terrible playing this on cruel difficulty, but at the same time, you know, after getting used to doing the whole leveling progression in Path of Exile 1 by doing 10 acts back to back, it is kind of sad to do 3 acts twice.
Not a good idea.
Not a good idea.
Sorry, I was just...
You were thinking about your lost home, your lost friends, your lost way of life, your lost everything. It sucks to be you, and I understand that.
Stay safe, if you can.
Okay. Let's see. Flask? Fuck yeah. That's what I wanted. Recovery rate lowered, but more importantly, charges per second. It's not as good. We'll put this one away for now, and we might want it later. Next. Identify. This one will sell. Yep, we'll sell that one.
Yes.
She likes to collect bits and bobs.
I've collected these over time. It's beautiful.
It's beautiful. Ultimatum. Completing this Ascension trial will not grant you additional ascendancy points. Isn't that sad? You followed me on Twitch? Well, thank you very much. Number goes up. Brr. Oh, boy. Seriously, though. What the hell are we doing? Okay, this is the ultimatum trial. Where's the other one? This is the Jin thingamabobber. It says search Trayer's Passage. Yeah, these will not grant additional chicken points. Sucks. Fine. We're leaving. We're going back to the Red Veil. Collecting more things. Collect the runes of power. Okay.
I'll break ya.
I'll break ya? I said that to someone before. That's a body rune. Oh no. This way. Shatter. Alright. I like how they're just trying to break the wall instead of turning around and attacking me. Just shows you the high quality AI on display, which honestly, you know, they're stupid monsters, number one. Number two, if they were smarter, it wouldn't be as fun. Alright. YouTube chat is more chill, you say? Depends. I've seen the opposite. I kind of driven a lot of people away by lolling at them, though. That happens from time to time. Advanced crap. A curiosity. Fur plate is body armor, evasion. Huh. You said Twitch is more creep. No, there are creeps everywhere. Whoop. I'll tell you what chat doesn't have real people, though. Kick. On Kick, people are like, I'm a graphic artist. Would you like to buy my, like, commission me to get your thing better? Oof. Oof. Additional skill slot. Skill. That's an extra skill. Damn. Defeat the monstrous. Yep. You feel like, whoop, hold on. Okay. Kopec charm.
Well, that's creepy.
It is creepy. Rattling Septa. We got it. What do we do with this? Those ancient Ezamites are dead. We didn't run into too much ancient Ezamite stuff later. It was mostly Vol stuff. Which is fine. I mean, if they want to make this game about the Vol, that is fine.
Who's next?
Advanced crossbow?
No
wow.
room.
No. Get out, advanced short bow. Hello, advanced tense crossbow. We're gonna play around with this a bit. Witcher 3 is fun, but yeah, the combat can be hit or miss, especially considering it is level based. So you can over-level stuff and make the combat unfun by one-shotting everything. Or you can be under-leveled and watch as everything massacres the shit out of you in one hit. Okay, let's activate the thing. Defeat the Rust King. I forgot he was a boss. I forgot that was a thing. I am you, Zappa! Here's the thing. What if, instead of fighting the Rust King, and Swords. I am the interloper, yes. Oh, the clan. Which clan is yours? That's a lot of enemy. I froze the Rust King. Okay. Hey, dead. That's a regal orb.
I expected no less.
Ezamites never give up a fight.
Killing time.
Fair enough. Regal orb, skull cap. Friendly. Is that a tier 12 gem? That is a tier 12 gem. I suppose we should upgrade emergency reload to increase our damage by 1%. It's either that or nothing else I care about at all.
Emergency reload instantly reloads your equipped crossbow skill and empowers your next salvo of bolts with more damage. This skill...
Yes. More damage. But more importantly, we should probably get those bolts made. So, we're coming back for the items, obviously. Things to do. No, The Witcher 3 is a good video game, in my opinion. But, this... Lastly...
Not a good idea.
Right. Not a good idea. Got distracted. Friendly!
Curious spikes, but be cautious. I would ask what you need these for, but I'm putting my trust in you.
Thank you. That's dealt with. What else? Energy shield. I want to mess with this crossbow. Would you recommend PoE 2 to somebody? No. I don't. I don't recommend PoE 2 to anybody at the moment. It's not done yet. It's in early access. And it's, no, it's just not done yet. Like, when I say it's in early access, I mean, you can pay to play it early or get invited, but it's missing an act of the game. It's missing 2 classes. It's missing several skills and mechanics. It's going to get retuned. I would recommend waiting until it's free to play. And when it's free to play, it'll be out and done. Okie dokie. What do we got? Nothing here. We're going to take this crossbow. We're going to put it in our inventory because we may want to craft with it in a little bit. Don't want to play around with its crafting at the moment, but I do have multiples. Okay, so this one I can't even use. Oh, it's unidentified. Well, that explains everything. Scroll go. 100% increased physical damage. We win. We won the game, everybody. Time to craft this thing. Okay. Good thing I noticed that it wasn't identified, because I would have just ignored it. So, let's add a new ability. It now has a higher crit chance. Now, we're going to use the weapons, the whetstone, to increase its power. Yes. Good. It's only a 6% quality. Damn, this is going to take a bit. All right, fine. Let's shove a few runes in there. We'll shove 2 runes in there. First things first. Regal Orb, turn into a rare. Damn right. Light Radius, I don't need that. Oh well. Exalted Orb. And that is 2 life per enemy hit. Not killed, hit. That is important. Well, let's go ahead and shove some runes into it. 2 runes should do it. With the glacial rune, let's see, physical damage. There we go. Cool. So we'll shove 2 of these runes in. And now, it does more damage than my current bow. Yes. Perfect. Let's do this. Let's set this as our second bow, since we're not going to be using any other... Hold on. Put this away. I'm not going to be using Lightning Pillar ever again, so let's just shove that over here, take this one, and we'll give it a try. We'll compare the 2, see how they work. Worst case scenario, I regret my decision and get angry that I spent those runes, but in reality, I will probably be happy and it'll work well. So let's get the rest of these. We don't need them identified, we just need them sold. Una.
Renly's done a fine job forging those spikes.
Yes. Meet me at the Tree of Souls, she said. I don't even have the quest for the Tree of Souls yet.
Hold on. Oh, I like this one.
Yes, she likes the things I sold her. Unset ring. Let's put that in our stash here. This gives us an additional skill if we need it. We don't need an additional skill. We're doing fairly well with what we got. But, she used to have that extra ultimatum. Alright, let's head back to the Red Veil. We'll pick up all the items. We'll sell. And we'll get going, yeah. So, alright, fur plate here, no problem there. Pick everything up. I am surprised I was able to loot everything there. Let's go. Roll. What's in the rested chest? Probably nothing. Sandals. Okay. That's how it works. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. Coming up from the ground, I mean. Bigger, stronger enemies. I nearly died. So they spat poison at me. Just when I think I've killed them all, there's like a whole nother wave. Fair enough. Let's start using a couple crossbows. Ballistas, I mean. Yep. The advanced focuses don't matter a whole lot. That'll do. That one and they all die. That's how the AoE works. Same thing here. A vision rune, wow. Runes are dropping more often than I expected. I think I've harvested everything I intend to harvest. I say as a rare hammer appears. There we go, I'll take that. Let's head back to the previous area and try to get that Tree of Souls done as soon as possible. I don't think there's any virtue to be had in grinding a specific area at the moment. I just need to get through this as quickly as possible. I've already finished the campaign. We're on the first rerun of the campaign, which is called Cruel Difficulty. When we finish that, maps start, which is the end game. The Atlas of Worlds is its own thing, but you access that after you're done with the campaign as it is now. Well, the rerun, I should say. Okay, we have to find the Tree of Souls. It could be anywhere in this area. Once we have it, once we find it, we use the spikes to free the, whatever the hell his name was. I forgot his name, but, I mean, his name is Sin, but he's called the hooded one or whatever. Anyway, once we finish talking to him, we then peel off and do,
No room.
No room? Okay, fair enough. Once we free him, we gotta go and kill 2 mini-bosses in 2 small dungeons in order to then, kill the former Count and take his ring. And that ring will free the hooded one from its, his torment. But you gotta wonder how a god like Sin could be so easily, not just captured, but subdued. It's not something you would expect, but there could be reasons for it that we don't know about. Why he's weaker and otherwise more susceptible to mortal shit. You think he would just fly away if he was in some form of danger? Just fly away and come back? He doesn't seem to be doing a whole lot of flying right now, which is weird because he flew all the time in the first Path of Exile. There we go. Of course, Innocence is hanging out at the South Pole, I believe. His brother. The only reason they say he saved Innocence, number one, because his brother, but second, because his brother was a very human god, closer to humanity than the others. Let's see. Right. Moving along. What we got here? Kill him. That'll do. That's working fairly well now. Moving. Angry Whoops. They are no more. They have ceased to be. Hey. That'll do it. Still no Tree of Souls. Where could it be? Oh, checkpoint. That's not the way I need to go. Yes. Oh, oh. Okay, okay. Boom. Let's keep going. Oh. Let's see. Where are we going now? I'm looking for the Tree of Souls right now. Be around here somewhere. I need to shove the spikes in. That'll get the Wanderer out. Should be easy enough. Maybe, possibly. We shall see. Advanced smithing a hammer. Okay. Moving along. Oh. Essence. Fair enough. Let's make some walls. Drop a couple of these. And hello. Oh. See, that's what you can expect from this high-quality video game. Right there, yeah.
Trapped!
That is how you can tell that something is improperly balanced. When you utterly destroy everything in your sight and then instantly fall over and die. Good looking? Oh yeah, it's a lot of fun. I just probably will not go back to it very quickly when I finish this up. The reality... Well, I've technically already finished the campaign. I'm on the rerun. But, how do I phrase this? I will probably go back to Path of Exile 1 long before I go back to Path of Exile 2. So, it's one of those cases of, shit needs fixing. Obviously. And at the same time, it's early access, so it's not like it's a real game yet. What's the story of the game? This is the sequel to Path of Exile. Takes place 20 years later and directly references things that happened in the previous game. So, you know.
Not a good idea.
Okay.
How was the clearing? What would you like?
How was the clear? What am I clearing? High sturdy crossbow. That's terrible. Oh well. Go well indeed. Una, hello. I need to melt this stuff down. It's all bad. Valheim's early access, lol. Okay, put everything away. Sell this.
Yes. Thin makes it's beautiful.
It's beautiful. Let's go. Path of Exile, yeah. Well, you're not the same character as Path of Exile 1. But there are other characters who are present who were from Path of Exile. Exile. Whoa! Where's the Tree of Souls? That's all I'm looking for. Woofs. Where are the woofs? Okay. Whoop. Let me check something really quick. Someone asked me a question, and I'm looking right now. Yeah. Fix that. Alright, seems good. Trapped. Hell yeah. They're all dead. I noticed that the essence spawn is gone, so, you know. What? Oh, you failed to do an encounter? Sorry, you've lost that resource. Permanently. I'm not summoning you now.
What happened here?
Yep. I'm freeing the hooded one. I'm skipping everything. Yep.
He's unconscious.
He's unconscious. Meet Una in Cinderfall. Where is it? Where's the exit? Oh, Clearfell encampment. It was a different place. See, Act 1. This. Wow. Amazing map loading screen. But yeah, Act 1. And then, oh, I never got this one. I never finished the Cemetery of the Eternals, apparently. Be nice if we could do that. Let's see, this is the guild hideout. I've never made a guild hideout in this, lol. But, yeah, amazing map loading screen. Exciting content. Whoa, boy. We gotta go back to town. Talk to her. And then, yippity yip. Okay. Right.
The wound. It should. Oh, the grim town.
Yeah, I know. This is a redo of Act 1, so we're messing around with that, yeah. Yeah, we were actually looking at we were doing the Fallout New Vegas meme. That was what we were at right now. Was that one right there? Good meme, but no, I was looking for something else, I should say. Not quite it. What a shame. Getting sleepy? What are you talking about? Getting sleepy? Oh, always sleepy. But I finished the campaign, so I'm technically done. I'm just kind of redoing this because I can. Yep. Back to the Grailwood. Oh. Okay. Let's figure out where the entrance to the next area is. I kind of wanted to play this until I hit a brick wall, but I'm technically done, so it's one of those cases of I could go all the way to maps, you know, after the cruel difficulty, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think what's actually going to happen is I'm going to play Morrowind tomorrow, and that's it. All in all, I'd say if I had to choose an ARPG to play, I'd prefer Path of Exile 1. I'd prefer Grim Dawn. I'd prefer Torchlight 2. Not to say that this isn't fun. The problem is that it's not what I come to the quote-unquote ARPG, aka the Diablo-like genre for. And so it's very strange to, you know, have these action dodging elements into them. And while I definitely would come to say Dark Souls with this in mind, I don't know if I'd really say, oh yeah, it's like Diablo, but then you gotta dodge like Dark Souls. I don't think that would sell me on a game. Again, I played through the whole campaign. I enjoyed it, other than the Ascendancy Trials. I finished the Ascendancy Trials. They were garbage, but I honestly just don't care. Like, at this point, hello. What's in your cauldron?
I think I heard a fable about this kind of thing.
Yep. A fable about the witch ladies. So she's not a boss, she's just an angry lady who shows up. She also uses frost power too. She just isn't as good as it me.
Kinda walked into that one, didn't I?
Yep. A notch on my helmet. Kinda walked into that one like, okay, what about it? Anyway. Yep. You bought all the DLC for Oblivion? I don't recommend using any mods outside of bug fixes and maybe Master's Oblivion overhaul. But otherwise, like, base Oblivion is fun, at least one time. I played it several times, but I don't really have any desire to go back to it vanilla at this point. Played it too many times. Alright. Mm-hmm. You can't get into it? Whoops. These guys are extra tanky. Holy crap. They were extra tanky. Past tense, I killed them. Fair enough. Checkpoint there. And, start with the arena? Yes. You definitely should start with the arena.
Let's do this.
Look at that. It's the Bramblegast. Incredible. There we go. Hello there. Bramblegast is not happy. Whoop. Stop spitting at me. It dead.
More than an overgrown weed to take me down.
That works. Advanced sturdy crossbow. So is this sturdy crossbow better than the other sturdy crossbows because it's advanced? Oh yeah, it's a higher amount of damage. It's not gonna work for me now though. Let me do other stuff. Okay. We are done. Yeah, don't jump right into the main quest. That's not a good thing to do. Go explore other things. The arena faction's really fun to start with. Okay. Right around with Martin, he never dies. It's true. Fight fire with fire! We found the Grim Tangle. Finally! What you should do, if you've already done the first Oblivion Gate, what you should do is you should take Brother Martin to Joffrey, do his first quest, then when Joffrey and you, Joffrey, and Martin have to go to Cloud Ruler Temple, don't go to Cloud Ruler Temple. Instead, run around with Joffrey and Martin as your companions for the rest of the game.
If the Fae spirits are still watching, I believe they will help us. Please, wait a moment. The old magic still thrive. The way is open. Please, hurry.
Yep.
Neat little show. Wish I could sing away my problems. Lock him in!
Lock him in. Wish I could sing away my problems. Crimson Amulet. Now that's a decent one. Life regeneration is something that's useful. Sometimes. Maybe I'd like a resistance amulet instead. Do those exist? Maybe not. It's tangle time. Nothing over here. Oh, can't shoot across that way. That lake might as well be a wall. In fact, it is a wall. Bye. Yeah, so far, not horribly impressed with cruel difficulty. Maybe we'll hit a point where I change my mind on that, but you know, aside from an essence mob one-shotting me for some reason. Whoop. Everything is fine. Give me the level up. Cemetery of the Eternals. What a place.
Quickly! My family has been abducted! That I said.
Okay, basically...
I've taken orders from stranger.
Yeah, I had a ghost tell me, hey, we need to go in there. My family's been abducted, help me. His family's actually dead. The Eternals straight up killed his family. He doesn't remember that, though. Because he's very dead and delusional. Brilliant. 12% more damage. Thank you. I wasn't doing enough damage, as you know. We have to fix that. I don't know where I'm going. Whoop. They all go to pieces. Nothing in the chest. Glacial rune, I'll take it. Okay. Into the mausoleum. Praetor Mausoleum. Not quite what I was looking for. Onwards and sideways.
This place raises the hackles on the back of me neck.
Oh, wow. I forgot about this guy. So you gotta get into melee range for that guy so that you can kill him. He has his shield up otherwise and is immune to damage. And he just reflects bolts back at you. Right. This guy right here. You have to get him to swipe at you, and when he does, he's vulnerable. But you have to let him swipe at you, then you shoot him. And that's how you kill him.
Another notch on me helmet.
Yep. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. Let me see here. Onwards and sideways. Might be fun to... Whoops. Weird stuff. Oh. Alright, that's about enough of that. Get rid of that. There we go. Don't know how much of that I missed, but yeah. Okay. Barrier quarterstaff. Delete.
Not a good idea.
What is this? Advanced, reliable, advanced, sturdy crossbow of absorption. What a weird list of prefixes for that. Reliable, sturdy. Reliable, advanced, sturdy. This varnished crossbow is gonna end up selling. Yeah, or breaking down, I should say. Una.
Sorry, I was just...
Mm-hmm. What else we got here? I think that's about it.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Deposit everything. That jeweler's orb could allow us to get more sockets in a particular skill. It's not useful right now. So. Mm-hmm. Let me see. Mausoleum of the Praetor. Okay. Grab that. Onwards.
Lock him in!
Lock him in. Okay, what's in the chest? A cultist bow. I don't need that. I know what it is, though. It does chaos damage. It's a pretty neat bow type. This guy reflects back at you, but we can detonate? No, we can't even detonate. We have to wait for him to swipe, and then we can kill him. What an annoying monster type. I mean, it's funny how he will just walk up to this shit, but, here we go. Mm-hmm. Do you think the game will be in its best shape when it's free to play? I think that they will have refined absolutely everything by then. I think they will have done multiple fixes. I think that they will have implemented all the skills that they, you know, reference here with to be continued. And I think they'll have the rest of the character classes available. When you say in its best shape, I mean, Path of Exile 1 just kept getting better and better for, you know, decades. Decades? Years. Okay. So, like at least 7 years counting, PoE just kept getting better. So, best shape, I don't know. But better than it has been? Certainly. Most certainly. Yeah. Yeah, I like this crypt. I like how it feels. Don't know about the whole Eternal Empire, it being Eternal Empire crypt. Like, the whole Ezomite versus Eternal history felt really underbaked. Story-wise, now that I played through this. It just kind of peters out and we start focusing on, you know, the beast. Checkpoint. Boss room. Here we go. I like this part. Belong. Hey, boss man.
Your soul will join my steeple of death.
Steeple of death. Steeple people.
Cut down. Perish. Assinia!
I like how I froze him and Asinia's like, oh, I have to murder this guy.
Rend your soul.
You say, rend your soul perish.
Cut down.
Okay. Steeple people, yes.
The Eternals will never surrender.
Damn.
Rend your soul. Your soul is mine.
This guy is sad.
My beloved Assinia, your soul is mine.
He defeated. Victory is mine. Victory is mine.
Bloody Eternals. Never did know when to quit.
Okay. That is the first of the two bosses. Just getting easier and easier. I know it will eventually flip the other way, but for now, the perks that I have and the items that I have just kind of let me trample over them. Another ultimatum. This one's level 50. Crazy. Yeah? I remember dying multiple times to him.
Trapped!
The first time around. He was a real pain in the ass. Now, not so much. I'm pretty sure it's the abilities I got. Being that this was a low-level area originally, and the abilities I'm using are like level 33. So, you know. 'Tis what it is, I suppose. Look at that ghost. Very angry ghost. Whoop. Lunar amulet. Maximum energy shield. No big deal. Giant life flask. Giant is a lower tier. Wonder why it exists. Nope. The ghost is gone. I'd like to at least defeat the count and unlock items identified for free. I don't have to use any more of those identify scrolls. Whoop. Deckard Cain will identify your stuff for the rest of the game once you rescue him. Same thing with the masked, the hooded one. Grave Biter. What a weird name. That's a lot of monsters.
Easy.
Easy peasy. We got, okay.
My pockets are full.
Me pockets are full. Okay, we're gonna grab this. Oh, getting tired. Okay. Let's, I'm just gonna wrap this up now because as much as I wanted to continue, I've been streaming for 8.5 hours and it's definitely a sleepy time. I finished the campaign. We started on cruel difficulty, which is not bad. It's just not particularly good either. It's one of those cases of, it exists.
Sorry, I was...
Sorry, she was something. We're gonna melt all this down, easy peasy. And, yeah, I think that's about it. So, my goal is going to be to take a break from PoE 2. Because, we have successfully finished the campaign, and I'm not really in the mood to do it again on a slightly harder difficulty. What I'm going to be doing now is I'm going to be running at some point tomorrow. I've got something I have to do in the morning, so there's a good chance I might not be super available. But as soon as it gets done, I'm going to be doing Morrowind. And the goal is Morrowind Friday and Saturday. That's going to be the goal. With potential Baldur's Gate on Monday. I don't know. Maybe I'm just going to go all in on Morrowind until I finish that run up. I don't even know. We're reaching the end of the year, so there might be some other shenanigans that I haven't anticipated as well. But for now, I'm taking off. I will see y'all later. It is nap time. I will be on the internet on social media and stuff for another hour or two before I actually go to sleep, but I will be doing it from a more comfortable position in a place without these bright lights. Good night, everybody.